again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where, last stream was for a stream that was based around wandering around trying to find potatoes and my lost cooking pot. There was way more, there was more excitement than I really banked on. I went back and just, watched that Aurora Bear incident again, and one, feel a little silly that I could not twig the fact that the door was right there on the side of the hut I was looking at. But hey, as we like to say around here, bad decisions make for great content. But as far as today goes, what I would like to do, we basically went through the entirety of DP and Coastal Highway, and we found exactly one potato. So well short of the 4 potatoes we would need to make both of the other recipes we have found thus far. Now the good news is, if my memory serves, we have 3 potatoes waiting for us back at the camp office. So what I'm thinking, first thing, we lighten Astrid's load a fair bit, and then we just send her, up the zone, out through the ravine. We go get, basically this is a potato run. We go get the potatoes, turn right around, come back. If we haven't already, we'll make some fishing tackle, a lure, basically. We have tackle aplenty, but we need the fishing lure. And then we go to our fish buffet by our fishing hut, and we basically fish until we get a rockfish that we need to make the pie, the dockworkers pie. So let's get moving, shall we? Yes, it's right around brunch, which is, in fairness, about the time we do prefer to travel. Now we have salt, which is good because we need salt for the dockworker pie. Although strangely, not the other one, the coastal fish cakes. Okay, see, we can we can just leave one of those behind. We'll take the revolver ammo. We don't, we don't need those yet. We don't need the cleaning kit. We've touched that up. Don't need the can opener. We've got the knife if we absolutely have to crack something open. We do have our pot in our... Actually, do we want to travel with both of those? Maybe not. Just keep that can with us. We leave our pot behind. Oh, nope. It is... That one is, in fact, full. Okay, we'll go to the next one, then. There we go. Ah, there's where all our water went. Okay, yeah, that'll be Astrid's breakfast as we head out. Okay, we got the clothing is all fine. That's... Yeah, I guess we'll move that in there. We're not making much use of the go drinks, obviously. Don't need all of those. And we could also drop a couple of those coal. There we go. And why do I have a tinder plug? Oh, probably because we cut up a cedar limb. There. Yeah, I forget where we did that, but yeah, we did. Okay, and we're going to want to make sure to drop that in a friendly spot so we don't attract undue attention as we go do our rounds. And there we are. Okay. Yeah, we're sending out 5 kilograms light, which is fantastic. We can pick up a few sticks as we go if we need to. Oh, right. Actually, we don't even could actually lighten up a little more. We don't need to travel with cooking oil. That would be weird. You got a little bit light traveling food. We will need to restock on our cattails at some point. Although I'm pretty sure we did not, in fact, denude all of the muskeg. I mean, that would be quite the feat in itself. There we go. Okay. So yeah, up the zone, out the ravine, back to Mystery Lake. Then turn around, come back, grab what cooking materials we need, and then head out for our favorite fishing hut. And we make our what would be our our third and fourth recipes. Yeah, because we made the camber flight porridge and the and the Briar House pie at the camp office. And that Briar House pie is good stuff. I mean, you throw a little ptarmigan, a little rabbit, a little venison. It's like 2,000, no, like 2,100 calories of meaty goodness. Okay, see, bear. I heard that the bear crows were faint, but I did hear them. Oh, and the bear is turning this way. So let's go the other way. Because one bear running, per visit is enough. I am not of a mind to have a second one so soon. And this is actually fine because even if we even if we were to go like up and around that way, the path would eventually bring us down here to where like the road slants down and then empties out at I think the log sword, and then we have to go back up anyway. So it's not that much of a diversion at all. But yeah, if my memory is correct, and there are 3 potatoes waiting for us there, that gives us 4, which means we can make those 2. But then that also leaves us bereft of potatoes if there are any others that, recipes that require potatoes. And I feel, considering the fact I think there's at least one stew in that mix, there's probably going to be at least one. Now, I say that, we do still have, what do we have ahead of us? Let's see, I want to save that basically long stretch of Pleasant Valley, Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, and Black Rock for the end of this little setup. So like the next place to go investigate would be Milton, and HRV. And Milton, obviously, lots of houses, so lots of potential for new cooking mats there. And then after that, yeah, I think is that the log sort right there? I think it is. Yeah, yeah, we want to get up on this path here, but yeah, visit Milton. HRV, I'd be less confident of, just because the whole like lack of buildings thing. But from what I understand, oh geez, game, come on. Yeah, there is still a prepper cache to be found there. And who knows, that might be the one that has the prepper pie recipe. But even then, that still leaves Pleasant Valley. Again, lots of potential for veggie goodness there. And let's see. Yeah, PV, yes. Timberwolf, not so much. Unless for some reason, like no, we summoned it, and they wouldn't put new loot at the summit, I don't think. But Ash Canyon, you've got Angler's Den, you've got Homesteaders, and you have Miner's Folly. So there's still some places where you could find new cooking stuffs. Oh right, and then Black. Yeah, I gotta remind myself. Yeah, Black Rock. I mean, it's as much as it's a place I would really prefer not to go. You got the farm. You got was it Bricklayers out where the moose sometimes hangs out, and you got the prison. You got that massive complex. It feels like there's a pretty decent chance there'd be food there. So yeah, we might still make this work. But at the same time, we also need to be like judicious in what we eat and when. Like I think so. Like the yeah, like the was it the camber flat porridge? It called for maple syrup, but it didn't use the whole thing of maple syrup. Is that it only used like 0.05 kilograms. So really, like one of those should probably do us for the foreseeable future. But like at the same time, that same recipe also it used an entire can of peaches, which makes sense. It's like like there's a stopper to put back in the bottle of maple syrup. You can use it again, but like there's no, you're not gonna recan the peaches. So we do want to be watchful. Like, well, I guess it also depends. Like, if how I mean, do we want to make any of these recipes more than the once? We don't have to. I mean, as we've seen, Astrid can somehow subsist on a diet of, you know, meat and water and be just fine somehow. I guess if it's like meat, then you have the occasional cattail as your well, no, cattail wouldn't even be carbohydrates because it's very much a like a It's basically celery. And it would take quite some doing to stay full on celery. But we'll see. Who knows? Oh, right. And then I also have to remember that there is still a significant amount of food back at the hunter cache in Forlorn Muskeg. And I believe, there's still two other loot-laden prepper caches we need to find. I think what do we have? Yeah, what have we done? Yeah, we found three. We found three of the nine. Forlorn Muskeg had the hunter cache, and then Bleak Inlet and Mystery Lake were empty. So that leaves a 2 in 6 chance of finding loot-laden prepper caches, and I think, and then one of those, the way I understand it, one of those 4 empty ones will have a Carl Bob in it, and said Carl Bob will have the prepper pie recipe. Yeah, so hopefully, wherever the uh, wherever the food cache is, there are potatoes and carrots in there. That'd be hugely helpful. At least for our purposes, in terms of cooking, like in terms of excess weight that we have to lug wherever, less helpful. Especially if it's somewhere like Black Rock or HRV or Ash Canyon. I mean, there's we could be you know you could have a wealth of food and have it be miles from anywhere, or at least miles from anywhere you'd want to be. Okay, so we're home free there. Don't have to walk around with the revolver out, risk any accidental discharge. And speaking of Black Rock, I do have to, I gotta remind myself we want to, we want to save a significant amount of ammunition if we're going to go there, and we are, because like there's the more Timbies there than Bleak, I believe. And yeah, if memory serves, we did our gunsmithing power leveling in Bleak Inlet, and then we left gunpowder and casings and some actual bullets, there where Fluffy used to hang out. So if we need to make more before we go, we're gonna have to go back into Bleak Inlet, and that's not exactly something I would relish. As we saw when we were there previously, the Timbies don't always act the way you think they would. Now, I wonder if that's partly due down to like how many of them there are. So if they're in a full pack, like 4, 5, 6, whatever, they'll do their usual routine. They'll run around, they'll nip at you, and whatnot. But like if there's, as we saw, if there's two, they might well just charge you rather than doing the whole runaround routine. And I think was it? Yeah, I think initially we found a pack of one. Although, can one really be a pack? I think we found a single Timby who had a morale bar, and it was trying to do the thing, and I think we just ended up. It did attack us rather than what I thought it would do. Like if you like the conventional wisdom is you leave one of the pack alive, and then anytime they see you from there on out, they panic and run, and then you don't have to worry about the whole pack respawning. But apparently, they will attack you if they're flying solo. Again, if animals are in fact acting as intended, as we have, heard many times from the good people at Hinterland. Okay. Yeah, we turn off up here. I should remember this. We made several passes through this very zone in this very direction during LD's Backpacker Rally Tournament. And I'm told there's another one coming up here very soon. It's like I forget the exact name. It's like it's a thing where like you're supposed to deliver breakfast. I forget the name, but the idea is you spawn in Ash Canyon, regardless of what difficulty you choose, and you basically have 2 days to get from there to the airfield, and you have when you get to the airfield, to the island cottage again, you have to make, and it's like four fresh cups of coffee, four was it? Yeah, four dishes of pancakes, and one other breakfast item that I forget at the moment. And you got to do it all there and make sure everything is fresh. None of that prepackaged, fast food sandwiches waiting under a heat lamp thing. But what's weird is I mean, the cooking thing isn't that bad. Although it is one wrinkle is that the ability to make pancakes only comes at cooking 2. So as you're charging at breakneck speed across Great Bear, to get from basically one far end to the other, you also have to make sure to stop and get good enough at cooking, be it through skill books or teas or just cooking what you need to survive, to be able to make pancakes when you get to the other side, as well as like looting. Well, what are we looting? Yeah, you got to pick up flour, oil, and maple syrup. But yeah, the looting, not that bad. And even the cooking, not that bad. Really, the the greatest part of the difficulty of the challenge is just going to be from actually getting from point A to point B in 48 hours or less, because you basically cannot sleep for anything. Because think about it, you're in Ash Canyon. You gotta, I mean, depending on where you spawn there, you might have a long trek, or like you might get that spawn point that's right up above Bitter Marsh, and you can pop on down and then head straight to Timberwolf. But then you gotta go out, basically across Echo Ravine, up, go past Mountaineers. Hope get yourself some go juice or a stim or something there. then into Pleasant Valley and all the fun and games that can throw your way. And then from there into Mystery Lake, then the Muskeg, Broken Railroad, and then the Far Territory. That's a lot of travel you got to do in not a lot of time. Okay, I'm just going to check in here real quick. I don't think we left any of the cooking stuff in here, but I want to make absolutely sure. And if all else fails, I mean, Astrid is, she's a little snackish. We could top her up real quick. Like, for example. And I think we got, oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot, I keep forgetting we left other cans of corn here, which is actually very handy. If for whatever reason the corn we're traveling with gets lost or consumed or whatnot. Nope. Got plenty of coffee there though. That's good, and plenty of coffee there too. Okay, so let's go ahead. See, that's 12, 57, 30. Okay, we'll just go ahead. Yeah, we'll give her a thing of ham. I don't I don't think there are any recipes that call for ham, so I feel better about doing that as opposed to the corn. Okay, and in that time when Astrid was admiring her coffee collection and downing a can of ham, the fog is cleared. Should also probably get this out because there's a scooter could be in the neighborhood. Good. Oh. Okay. I felt it. I saw that moose out the corner of my eye, and I thought, you know. But no, we don't need to. We don't need to. There's still moose meat sitting uncooked out in front of the dam. We have a moose hide there. We got a moose hide back at the Quonset. And that's in addition to the moose hide satchel we're already carrying around. And tempting as it is, and I know, like the stereotype Twitch chat, the TLD Twitch chat, they see a moose and the bloodlust comes out immediately. But no, if we do not need to, let's just leave it. Because I mean, who knows? Especially at this deep into the game, who knows how long it's going to take for the moose to actually come back? Might be entirely too long. Yeah, I think the respawn time depends on like how I think the longer you go into the game, the longer the respawn time. I'm not 100% sure of that. I mean, this is as long of a run as I've ever had, but that is the way I understand the mechanics to work. So we got 21 of those. And we got 5 of those. Okay. Although the fire hardened arrows aren't exactly difficult to come by. Okay. Just get a look ahead of time. How many of these jerk faces? I see. Yeah, there's at least 2. You know, we're not scared. Certainly not. You know, in a run where we have more wolf kills than we have days survived. But I honestly, I just can't be bothered. You know, I'm happy to go a little out of my way. I've asked you to go up and over. So we can keep things moving. Oh, it's a rogue piece of birch bark, sure. I guess there's a couple birch trees over there. But yeah, I'd rather just keep moving and not make resorting to violence our first option. Although, again, as we said many times throughout this run, you know, Astrid is not choosing violence, usually, but violence more often than not chooses Astrid. Okay, you know, let's follow this down. We'll stay up on the rocks, and then when the time comes, we'll just hop on down and make our way to Camp HQ. That looks safe enough. Okay, I think I say it better because we can't get back up, but no, we can in fact get back up. Okay, easy does it, girl. There we go. Go. Just trying to keep things simple. And I was trying to keep her on flat surfaces as much as possible. Lest you know what happened. Okay, is that? It is. We have some more snow chickenses. No, not, gosh darn it, not put away. There we go. Yep, I can hear them all the way from over here. How many are there? I actually see one. Did I miss one last time, or they just spawn? They spawn in piecemeal. Wow, that was terrible. Hey, sweet. Pay no attention to that. There we go. Did we need that? No. Did I get it anyway? Yes. But how you doing, sweet? Hope your Sunday's going well. We're just making a quick trip back here to basically to get all the potatoes we didn't acquire in Coastal. Let me pause that real quick. Give Sweet a proper welcome. There we go. Birds are difficult. You wish you could throw a rock and they wouldn't fly away. You don't always have a bow to do it quietly. Yeah, I mean, it's like you can't do it piecemeal, but that's like you're gonna be. You can do yeah the rock you can do one at a time, one at a time at best, because you still got to run up and then grab them and either boop and either snap their neck or pet them and let them go like they're a rabbit or something. Absolutely, my pleasure, sweet. Yeah. Although then you do have. I mean, as I understand it, there's only I think there's a few like set locations in the zone where they go. And let me put that up there so I don't forget it. Okay, now you're looking for potatoes. We have one potato, two potato, three potato. Okay, good. I remembered correctly. We also have one, two, three, four carrots, and then we have one carrot waiting back at the Quonset. That might be enough? I'm not sure. There we go. Oh, careful dropping the ptarmigan carcass. LD dropped one here and it disappeared. Oh no. Well, that's no good. Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I already lost 1% there, but we're not going anywhere. My plan was to, just have Astrid spend the night here, and we'll send her out the following morning. Oh, ooh. Actually, what we could do. What do we need to make another Briar House pie? Ptarmigan, rabbit, venison, oil, and flour. Well, we got almost 2 kilograms worth of ptarmigan on us, so we can make that happen. We need half a kilogram each of venison and rabbit. I think we can manage that. Probably should have that right out here. Oh yeah, check the neighborhood real quick. Oh shoot. We don't. Ptarmigan. Yeah, we don't actually have rabbit. Oh, it could have been fluke, or it could have been lost too much connection to at least mayor. Well, I appreciate that, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, actually, with that in mind, let's go grab us a bun bun. Just for funsies. Yes, we went through an entire flock of ptarmigans last time, so we got plenty of that. We got plenty of venison. But yeah, we are bereft of bun bun meat, and you know what? I am taken by the urge. I would like to make another Briar House pie, and so we shall. If there are bun buns in the neighborhood, and there might not be. We haven't been gone that long. Oh yeah, sweet. The game you mentioned last time, the Fox game. Did you end up trying that, or is that something? Are you going to try that later, like today or sometime soon? I just remembered you bringing that up last time. I couldn't remember if you said exactly when you were going to try and play that. You did some random research the other day and learned that the moose meat has the lowest rate of all the meats. Honestly, I can believe that. Because we have a batch of moose meat sitting out in front of the dam. It's been there for a long, long time, and apparently still not ruined. Oh, you're gonna play it today? Nice. In about an hour or so. You're supposed to do it yesterday, but rescheduled the stream. You weren't in the mood. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Especially if you're gonna be trying a new game, definitely no sense forcing it if you are not in the right headspace to stream. But yeah, yeah, I hope it treats you well, and hope you have great fun because it's yeah, from what you described, it sounds like another really good looking game with the potential to hit you right in the feels. I think Katz is experiencing something. I think no, she will experience something similar with Stray eventually. I think she's just one. I think she's one stream into that. Stray's not that long of a game, but from what I recall, it does have some emotional heft to it. Try to see if there are some more rabbits somewhere nearby. But I'm not seeing any, which frankly is rude. Nope, that's a wolf. All right. Well, that's fine. Yeah, we did need to make a briar house pie. It just would have been nice. I guess we'll just have to consume the flesh of the animal we just killed. Oh, darn. Yeah, it's only been a few days since we came through here. We took out the two bun buns, and we actually did make a briar house pie. Although it did. Oh wait, no. I was gonna say what? But why? No, because we actually made two. We had one on the spot, and then we had a second the following day. That would explain why there was more venison and ptarmigan to be had, but no rabbit meat. It's like even chunkier as I think. I don't even know if you've noticed this, sweet, but like the uh, the rabbits seem to be a little heftier. They got a little bit more meat on their bones than they did previously. And at the same time, like the wolves seem skinnier. But again, maybe that might again just be confirmation bias, and I'm remembering the bits that conformed my theory, and I'm discarding the ones that don't. All right, but yeah, we do need to get Astrid inside. Stray's overall theme is actually very sad. The way the world down below is unfortunate. The ending is right, but it's a beautiful game. We hope they continue. Oh yeah, the was Annapurna, I think, are the people who made it. Yeah, they. I don't know their entire catalog, but everything I've seen from Annapurna, they turn out bangers more often than not. Okay, so we'll grab our little ptarmigan friend here. Not fully frozen, that's fine. You did notice the rabbits had the potential to have a decent amount of meat on them. You did notice with the wolves, yeah, I think like, in the they're not that big, but like I think that I found a few of them that like pushing 2 kilograms, whereas like like that wolf I brought down in DP yesterday, it was only 3.5 kilograms of meat, which seems really small. Okay, so we have our potatoes on us. We have our potatoes on us. Okay, that's fine. Actually, let me do. Actually, let's grab the wolf meat. We don't have any. Yeah, we don't have any recipes that call for wolf meat. That'll be fine. There we go. Hey there, Bearskin Bedroll. Always good to see you, even if you're no longer on the travel team. You'll be an interesting concept. The size of the animals are different, which show you if you're going to get a lot of meat or a little. I mean, that would be helpful. See, you could pick and choose. Like if like especially if you're in dire straits and you need to like pick and choose which animal to hunt. You see a big bun bun and a small bun bun, you know to go for the big one. Or oh yeah, like you probably need that for like the rabbits, maybe the ptarmigans. Yeah, the deer are all kind of the same size. I guess the wolves too. Like obviously like the I don't know that I've ever seen any small bears or moose. Although I guess if you're dealing with bears or moose, though, it's all small is a relative term. But yeah, it would definitely be interesting. Although I guess I imagine hinterland would that would also hinterland would also probably not be they wouldn't be thrilled for all the extra animal animations that they would have to put into the game. I mean, as we all know, they do have a fair bit on their plate as it is. But yeah, yeah. If we're wish casting, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, it's like you know, especially moose and kept bears as well. They are very much buffets on legs, regardless of you know, regardless of what state they're in when you find them. Let's see. That's only a wee bit. Okay, we'll go ahead and start with a ptarmigan. And that's barely anything, but that's fine. No, we will not cook the potatoes. We will cook the wolf meat. Yeah, 13, 38. Plenty of time there. Lovely. Yeah, that wolf meat will help top Astrid off. Oh, no, no, no. We want, yeah, just make a liter of water. We do need to be mindful of the time on the fire. There we are. Wow. A whole 68 calories. Couldn't get those last 68 calories down, huh, Astrid? Do you know what clothing cloth the insulation goes in? As I understand it, Sweet, it is an accessory. So it would go in one of those two. Let's see. Does it say as much? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say. But yeah, from what I understand, yeah, yes, it would take up one of your accessory slots. And honestly, like you probably swap out the ear wrap because the ear wrap gets you like 1 degree of warmth, half a degree of wind, versus gives you 1 degree of wind and 2 degrees of warmth. Now you're gonna need cloth and down to repair the thing, but much like the down bedroll, is probably worth the effort. Gosh dang it, another Aurora? We just had one. I mean, it's fine. We're. Oh yeah, we do have meat on us, don't we? Yeah, if we have meat on us, maybe we don't go out taking screenshots. Got hour and a half with the knife. I'm sure there's someone who has a very good explanation as to why. As to why the defeathering of our ptarmigan friends takes as long as it does. Although, just, okay, because it's an Aurora, and because I'm obligated. Now, you would think, after our little adventure in the Aurora last time, I would have learned my lesson. And you would be wrong. I think at last count I had something like 5 or 6 gigabytes of TLD screenshots. They're not all Aurora, but a lot of them are. With the moon peak, yeah, the moon peeking over the cabin. It's yeah, every so often the shot just kind of lines itself up, and I don't have to do much of anything. Okay, that'll do though. We don't. As much fun as it is, indulging in my artistic instincts. We do actually have a game to play. Okay. Oh, it's interesting. Okay, I guess we didn't. Did we not get a new one? Yeah, maybe we didn't get a new one, which is fine. It's not, not going to hurt my feelings if we don't get more lore. Okay, do we want to bring the down with or leave it here? Maybe just leave it here. That's loss of condition. What does it take to repair? It takes 5 down and 2 cloth. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll go ahead and leave that here. Not like it's has any kind of weight, but no sense traveling with it. Yeah, absolutely sweet. It's where if Hinterland is going to go to that much trouble to give us that kind of scenery, it would be rude not to partake in it. Okay, then we'll go ahead. We'll give Astrid her customary 9 hours. You need 1 more down to make the improved bedroll in your main stalker run. Yeah, I think you need. Yeah, I think you need. Yeah, it takes 5, and then the ptarmigan give you 4 each. So it takes 2 ptarmigan to get you the crafting materials. Because I've never found down just out in the world. You got to get it the hard way. Okay, yeah, let's do what we have. Yeah, let's leave a little something there. You like to try making the installation. Haven't found an ear wrap yet. Do you know which tabs are better? Far as I can tell, sweet. Let's see. Ear wrap. Okay, so this is about 55%, so like double these. So an ear wrap at full condition would probably be like 1 degree warmth, half a degree wind, 20% wetness, one protection for a quarter kilogram. So 1, half, 21. In the installation, 2 degrees warmth, 1 degree wind, no wetness, 1% protection, also a quarter kilogram. So same weight. The insulation has double the warmth, double the wind protection, no wetness. Anything in terms like the same, yeah, the same kind of the same actual like protection. So just in terms of raw stats, the improvised insulation is better, like the warmth and the wind protection. But it also like the uh, the ear wraps only take cloth to make or to repair rather, whereas the insulation you need cloth and cloth and down. Think what did you need to make that? Like 5? Yeah, 5. Yeah, you need 5 to make the insulation, and you need 10 to make the bedroll. So like if you took down, if you make yourself some fire hardened arrows, and you take down a whole flock of ptarmigans, you should have enough down between them, if they give you 4 each, to make the bedroll and the insulation. You also need the other slot for the satchel, definitely. Maybe it wouldn't be worth it. Rather save the down to make the bedroll. Okay, yeah. If you're, do you, what's your bedroll situation right now? Do you like the regular bedroll, or you got a bearskin bedroll? I say if you've just got the regular bedroll, I'd say make the upgraded bedroll, and then like get to the insulation whenever. Yeah. Although at the same time, I would do what I can to, get my hands on a bow, and then make some fire hardened arrows so you can go hunting ptarmigans. See, are we all right? Yeah. We're all right. Oh yeah, it is early morning, isn't it? That would explain the temperature. Okay, so remind myself. Yes, potatoes acquired. So with the potatoes acquired, we're going to go back to coastal. We have salt waiting for us there. That's fine. And we have the flour and the oil. So then we can make both recipes. All we need to do is find a rockfish. Not find. We need to catch a rockfish. And then that will let us make make the coastal fish cakes and the dock worker pie. Uh oh, does the improved bedroll degrade at the? As far as I know, sweet. Um, I I don't think it degrades at any faster rate, but I don't know that for sure. I've only recently made this one, so I couldn't say for sure.
It's a bit.
All right. No, I'm just gonna do this. Otherwise, she's just gonna keep talking and talking and talking. She's like a toddler has to narrate every single thing she does. But yeah, I haven't seen anything along those lines, Sweet, and I haven't heard anyone mention the uh, any accelerated degradation in conditions. So I would say you're probably okay. Just go ahead and make the down bedroll. Because for a long time I was walking around with the bearskin bedroll, which we made rather than finding it anywhere. But yeah, the down bedroll is not as warm as the bearskin bedroll, but I think it's close enough to where I think because how heavy is it? Yeah, it's 1.1 kilograms, versus like the regular bedroll's 1 kilogram. But yeah, like the weight savings are worth the exchange in uh, having less warmth there. Because like the weight, I think it was actually was it Zach or Kimiota, or maybe one was quoting the other. But the idea is like if you want warmth, take that one bear hide you have, make a bearskin coat out of it. You wear that, you're gonna be warm wherever you are, wherever you sleep. And you only need one bearskin to make those versus the two to make the bedroll, and then any future bear hides to do the maintenance on it. And that makes a lot of sense. If you're going to be out, especially if you're, going on a long, if you're on a long survival run, and cloth is going to be increasingly scarce, and like maintaining a Mackinaw or even an Expo Parka if you're playing outside of Loper, that you will burn through your cloth over time. So you get the bear skin, you get the excellent warmth that provides. It will also it does nerf your sprint bar quite a bit, but you can there are ways around that. Yeah, I don't think we left anything important there, so let's just go. Let's see. Yeah, I think we actually don't have any other than the moose hide satchel. We all have man-made stuff or man-made clothing, but like on the low pro, we've got like pretty much all the animal skin clothing save the bear hide. I guess in the moose cloak, but that's a trade-off. You don't care about the sprint bar if you're warm and stocked with supplies. It, and yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it, Sweet. And it's like the description on the bearskin coat says. You know, you may not run for much, but you may not need to either. And if you've got that kind of warmth, plus the bear coat, like the bear bedroll and the wolf coat, they have you have that dice roll to just scare off wolves. As it says, maybe you don't need to run from very much. And like if the your lack of sprint bar doesn't necessarily affect your climbing bar, then it's not much of an imposition at all, really. Warm clothes, a flare, and a flare gun, you're pretty set for whatever you come across. Yep. You could accidentally walk into the path of an aurora bear, but you'll be good to go. Yeah, I went back and watched that VOD. Had my attention not been like 90% directed toward the aurora bear that was coming toward me, yeah, I probably would have noticed that the door was in fact on the front of the cabin. But I didn't. And so that whole incident happened instead. Good. There we go. Yeah, you're exactly right, sweet. It is, and I guess that's the difference between being a Twitch viewer and like the person actually doing the streaming. It's like if you're watching, and your brain is freed up to say, "Oh, look, there's that thing over there." The optimal play would be this, but when you're on the other side of the microphone or the stream, I guess, and you're trying to play the game and make the right decisions and keep up with chat and be at least semi-entertaining, sometimes details just slip past you. And like I said at the start of the stream, bad decisions make for quality content. It feels weird that they put the musical sting on this bridge. Now, maybe there's a reason for it. Or maybe there's something special about this bridge that'll come out in later lore. But like that sting used to come up whenever you went to the stone church in DP, which made sense. It is a place of spiritual import, even if it's not necessarily your religion. And like to see it all crumble and such, there's some impact to that. Whereas like that bridge that doesn't even have a name. Cherry Tree was super fun. You didn't have to focus on saving the run. You just went with whatever chat thread you had. Yeah, that's great. And yeah, I'm delighted that you had such a good time with the charity stream. Sweet. You put on a great show, and raising money for an excellent cause. Oh yeah, the music when you reach transfer pass. I keep forgetting about that. That is where that kicks in, isn't it? Hey, Danger Nat, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Sunday going? Let me pause here right quick. Give a quality introduction. There we go. Uh, I honestly, Danger Nat, I'm kind of on the fence. I don't dislike it. It's just I well, one, I do want to kind of keep focusing on our runs here because we have two long runs I'm kind of attached to, and I think as my results showed, speed running really not my medium, and that like the backpacker tournament was one thing, but like this one, you got like You got 2 days to get from Ash Canyon to Island Cottage, and get cooking too, and find all the stuff, and make the stuff. I I don't know that that would be much of a good time. You're doing well. Good to hear. Getting ready to do some practice. Yeah, yeah. I imagine like anyone who is doing the breakfast tournament is going to need some practice. 'Cause that's you're going to need to know where the loot is. You're going to need to know what the pathing, what kind of pathing you need to take. What is the most efficient way to cooking two? Is it a skill book? Is it cooking every tea you find? Yeah. You really can't do like I did and just roll into it. It is going to take some doing. Like the 2 day limit seems as unnecessary. Yeah, and I mean like even Tash said, she was having, Tash came up with the tournament, and even she couldn't finish the dang thing in 2 days. And if the person whose idea it is couldn't make it happen, I mean, what hope is there for the rest of us, right? I ain't gonna. No, 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 no. We're going to exercise some self-restraint. Although we did already, yeah, the cattail heads over there would suggest to me we have in fact been through here, so I guess I will harvest that. Speaking of, you had a really good time with the previous one. You're actually worried about being able to do this particular trek without dying or making it on time. Sure, makes sense. Live a 3 day limit. Yeah, 3 days seems 3 days would be reasonable because like it took. And just thinking back earlier in this run, it took me, or was it no, it was the low run. It took a solid day just to get from coastal to even like transfer pass, maybe the outskirts of the airfield. 2 days from Ash Canyon to the cottage? That's a lot. You done loot practice, and you have your route mostly figured out. Now you're making full runs to see where you're at on time. Okay, yeah. How many Ash Canyon spawns are there? There can't be that many, right? I think there's I know like the one in like when I did the my backpacker run that started in Ash Canyon, it started me like right above the Bitter Marsh, and that's probably the optimal one because like the idea is you just get the heck out of Ash Canyon as soon as possible. And in fact, you got 2 doses of frostbite each time before either the farmhouse or Thompson's, and that's with stopping 2 to 3 times to make a fire and heat up teas. Yeesh. Lack of hats or gloves. Mountaineers is very RNG. Yeah, and I imagine you're probably, in addition to like clothing, you really need you're gonna need like go drinks and coffee and stims if you're gonna do any kind of strat that involves not sleeping. Just gonna pop in here real quick. We'll check on the fruits of last night's labor. You got the bear hide, it's about 30% cured, and guts are about 3/4 cured. Got some of our fancy clothing, and we did leave the rifle and the ammo in there. Coffee and go drinks are a big problem. Yeah, I would imagine so. I think you got to get like one or the one or the other in Mountaineers, but I think only one. If I'm remembering the times I've been through there. First place getting that is PV. I mean, that's 2 zones away. If you're lucky, you can spawn with a coffee cup, really, but not guaranteed. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like the more the more you hear people talk about this tournament, the less inclined I am to actually take part in it. And as you know, as like no disrespect to Tash or LD. It's just like this. It's actually I think they in the on the in the document because I did look at the tournament document and they did kind of give it the unofficial name of the Run Like Hell Challenge, and that is actually pretty accurate because like the backpacker one, there was more RNG, but like there's also there was strategy. There was different pathing you could take. Where do you need to loot? Where do you forge? If there was more in your control, as well as also like having a whole lot of RNG potential. But this it's a more narrowly focused tournament, so it won't take quite as long. And I guess people won't need to spawn like 400 odd starts. I feel like, but I don't know. Oh, with all the runs you did in the last tournament, you sometimes spawn with a coffee cup on your in Stalker. Really? Huh. Feels like either I didn't notice or I just well, I guess I also yeah, I also like I think I started like a grand total of 7 runs for the tournament itself. It's like and yeah, 2 of them spawned me in Transfer Pass for some dumb reason. 1 in Blackrock. Yeah, 2 in Transfer Pass, 1 in Blackrock, 1 in Ash Canyon that ended up completing, although I probably shouldn't have. And then this was it. Yeah, 2 in Coastal and then the final one in the Muskeg. So yeah, I didn't do nearly the amount of run restarts as some people did. Might be simpler, but it's also much harder. You just got the band bunkers and catches. Yeah, that I think that'll probably take a lot of the shenanigans out of it. Not all of them, but a good amount of them. I think you can start AC every. Yeah, and that is it is a little simpler, and the task is simple and very narrowly defined. There's not a lot of room for interpretation. Although seeing some people's competitive spirit, I imagine that people will be if there's wiggle room out there to be found, I'm sure they'll find it. You do have a desired spawn point in Ash Canyon, and you don't think you have to spawn too much to get it. Which one is that? Is it the one that's over? I think it's the one where you're like up on the second level. I think there's a stump with some mushrooms on it, and down below you is Bitter Marsh. Is that the one? Danger Knight still need to spawn a few stars, but it's like 1 in 4. Okay. Well, I mean, like 1 in 4 is much better odds than one in random. Oh, the one that pops in front of the transition point. Really? There's a transition point actually sends that puts you in front of the exit to Timberwolf. Really? Wow, did not know that. Every time I spawned in Ash Canyon, it's been up on that second level near Bitter Marsh. You know, shows you how often I spawn in Ash Canyon, I suppose. Each turn I'm going to Emerald Mountain. Okay, yeah, that would definitely be ideal. To save you a lot of running and a lot of wolf dodging. Yeah, because Angler's Den, Angler's Den probably wouldn't have much for you. And like the burned out fishing hut would have even less. This is the fringe benefit of spawn spamming. You learn all the spawn points and the gear. Okay, well that is a sweet. That is a silver lining that I salute you for going to find. And it is also the kind of knowledge for which I am happy to copy off other people's homework. You may sacrifice some sanity, but you gain knowledge. Well, that is very Lovecraftian of you, sweet. There's decent loot in AC. Yep, definitely. But you have to work for it. No time. Yeah, definitely no time in this challenge. And I would imagine even if they kick it up to 3 days, you probably still don't have time to do anything of the sort. Okay, we grab potato friend. We now have our 4 potatoes. We need 1 thing of salt. And it looks like we only need the skillet. So coastal fish cake, we need cooking oil and rainbow trout. We got plenty of that. And then dock workers pie, coho salmon, got plenty. Guess what? That says 3. That says 3. Is it not? Okay, no, it should count our ruined potato. We can use other ruined ingredients. I would hope we can do that. We need cooking oil and cooking oil. Okay. If we can use ruined flour and ruined oats, but we can't use a ruined potato, I don't. I'm not going to be a happy bunny. See, sweet, you love a good Ash Canyon start. That's where you chose to spawn in your main Stalker run. You guys so set up early, and then you went to Timberwolves. Yeah, I mean that would be the case. You get your tech backpack and your crampons, and you just make your way up to the summit and get all that fantastic early game loot. I forget where did this run start? I don't even remember. It started in Pleasant Valley. Oh joy. You got the Curator's rifle. That's like the really. Is that the one that has no downsides, or it's like it's only just a little bit heavier? See if we can move a little bit more stuff. Ash Canyon is a great long-term event. You did a 500 day on Voyager, 300 days in Ash Canyon. Good stuff. Had a huge pile of fish in front of the little cabin. Yeah, I know that feeling. Because we are going to go to my big pile of fish. Probably not anywhere near as big as yours, but I'm still reasonably proud of it. In fact, just give me all the fishing tackle. We will almost certainly not need it, but I feel better having it. And yes, give me that and that.
drop any of this gear.
Oh, it's heavier, but you can shoot from farther away. Oh, it's that one. Okay. You prefer Vaughn's rifle since it's so light? Oh yeah, that's the is that the one you get in the dam? It's like it's lighter, but it also loses more condition per use. That sounds familiar. I think we had we took Barb's rifle with us. That's the more durable but heavier one. I think we actually ended up leaving that in the airfield just because I'm kind of not that enamored with the rifle. I don't dislike it. It's just I love me my revolver and my flare pistol, and I still need to get better with the bow. So between those three, I think we have enough firepower. Okay. Oh, have we read that?
I'll take it.
We have not. I should grab a book. Do we have a book to grab? We might not. Wait, no. No. Why do we need a book? We're yeah, we don't need a book. We're already at fire starting 5. If we if we just look at the fire, it should start just fine. Where's my pot? They leave my pot in here. Or was it? Ah, okay. There's our pot. Whew, okay. I got worried for a second. We went to such trouble to go get it. I would have hated to leave it some far-flung place again. Be embarrassing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 potato. We got plenty of water. We got cooking oil and we got salt. Right. Oh no, before we go, we need to make fishing lure. We can do that. We need a crow feather, scrap metal, and we can use wires or acorns or a revolver shell casing. Well, just so happens we got plenty of those. Now, scrap metal? Don't tell me we're out of scrap metal. Oh, good grief. Okay. All right. Well, let's just go get some. Got a hacksaw? Do we still have the hacksaw on us? We do still have the hacksaw on us. Okay. Oh, gosh darn it. Where is... Okay, where can we go get... Nope, nope, nope. That is entirely too long. Yeah, it feels like it shouldn't be that difficult to get scrap metal, but apparently in here it is. Yeah, hour and a half, no.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Uh, how long would it take to break that down? No, 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 come on. An hour. An hour for one? I don't... eh.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, hey, Calzamar. Good to see you. Houses, could do. They should, saw off that computer, but Apparently, it wouldn't be the useful kind of metal. All right, let's really even like one of those barrels. Anyway, need to stop complaining. Start song. But how you doing, Calzamar? Hope your weekend's going well. We're just we are about to go on a little fishing voyage to get the. We need to get ourselves a rockfish so we can make the next, the next in our series of unique recipes. Okay, 15 minutes, one scrap metal. That'll do. There we are. Yeah, gotta remind myself. We needed. Okay, yeah, shell casing, scrap metal. So we need 50 minutes. Weird. Then the crow feather. We have plenty of crow feathers. You're doing well. I got working in a few hours. All right. Well, you're working on a Sunday too. Well, I know the feeling. I had one of my apparently regular series of one-day weekends. So yeah,
And this pack is.
I had to work today too. So I feel your pain there. No. There we go. Just the one crow feather, if you please. Okay. There we go. And we go. Oh right, yeah. No. We if Okay, the way it's been explained to me, if we want the high-end fish, like the new fish, we want the fishing lure because apparently it makes the odds of catching them better, but it lowers the rate at which you catch. Oh wow, actually left that water in there. How about that? Yeah, it actually lowers the rate at which you catch the other fish. Okay, we got a little firewood. We got a fair bit of coal. We'll pick up some sticks on the way because we need to go to one very particular fishing hut, and when we get there, you'll see why. I have I have some leftovers from previous visits that will aid us in our cooking journey. But yeah, the reason I say that is because on a different run, like the first time I had actually tried out the new and improved fishing system, I came in with a lure but no bait, and ended up fishing for like a good 6 to 8 hours and caught exactly nothing. I think it took another at least 4 to 6 hours, and then I caught one each of the new saltwater fish. Now, admittedly, that wasn't long after. I think that was before. Rather, that was before Hinterland started rolling out some of the hot fixes. So maybe that has been addressed. Because like I haven't been hearing horror stories of people using the fishing tip ups and then being
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
locked out of whatever or locked into whatever zone they were in. So maybe the issues have been dealt with. I guess we're gonna find out one way or the other. But in this case, I actually wouldn't mind if we got passed by the by the the coho salmon and the, what is it, the rainbow trout? Yeah, the rainbow trout. Because we are very specifically after the new fish, the rockfish in particular. Oh, you haven't seen any of the new fishing content? Okay. Well, I mean, if you look in your in your old radial, you will see like, or no, where is it? Yeah, you have the option just to make your own ice fishing hole now, as as opposed to needing to be in a fishing hut. Now you'll be exposed to the elements as you crack it open, but I think the restriction is as long as like the water is deep enough. It's like you can't do it right on the shore of like a Mystery Lake, let's say. But like I could drop one right here if I wanted to. Or yeah, you could probably even do one out at Pensive Pond in PV. So yeah, it opens up a lot of options. Oh, hey Bucket, good to see you. Awesome. Let me go ahead and do the needful here. There we go. But yeah, good to see you, Bucket. Hope your Sunday's going well. Oh yeah, no worries, sweetie. We were just talking about the new fishing mechanics. You know, the meta is doing some holes around the fishing hut. Well, I think there was a thing, and I think it was one of the early problems that has been addressed. It was like if you like at the very start, the fishing hut, the holes at the fishing hut weren't giving anything, so you had to make a hole outside. That I believe has been fixed. So now we should be able to just fish in the hut, and we should be fine. But yeah, this is where I wanted to be, because as you can see, we have been here before, and we have been busy. So if any of the recipes call for coho salmon or rainbow trout, we're good. Oh look, another another fishing pot, another cooking pot I just happened to leave behind. I seem to be doing that a lot. Okay, what? What? Eh? Oh, okay. They're yeah, I guess they are kind of leaned up against the wall there. That would that would make sense. Oh yeah, sweet. That is in fact what we did. Um, we cooked up a lot of fish in there as we were going. And that's also part of the reason why we had so much lantern oil back at the Quonset. Okay, now let me just make sure I have all the things. We got the tackle. We got plenty of backup tackle. We got our fishing lure.
Oh, rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
And as long as we have the option, yeah, we'll just do that sans fire. And can we do the thing? Yes. Yes. Love that. Can I put it
Not
up
sure I can
there?
carry much more.
Maybe. Maybe. Come on, Astrid. I saw you do it. Game, give me this. I need this. I saw green. I saw green. Yes. Haha! Victory. If Kimmy can do it, then so can I. Okay, so. Oh, right. We also have the option to make bait. I should see if we can do that. Let me grab one of those rainbow trout. Now, the game will not tell you this, but apparently, the way you're supposed to make bait, you can take actions and you can harvest it for 3 bait. So let's do that. Hey, cats! Welcome, welcome. Let's also give cats a quick shout out here. We got all the cool kids rolling in here today. Nice. I can even do the fancy shout out. But yeah, good to see you, cats. Also, when are you going to be playing more of Stray? The you've been talking to people, and everyone. It sounds like you're having a great time, and people are having a great time watching you play Stray. Okay, so we're going to use our lure. We're also going to use one of our bait. Oh, hang on, before we do. Oh, does bait doesn't count as lure. Okay, as it doesn't. You can't drop bait with your 3 key. Good to know. So bait will not, in fact, make you sneaky. Okay, so let's just start for like 2 hours.
It's dusk, so night can't be far ahead.
Or I might just get it right away. There we go. Well, there you go, Cal. There is your rockfish, a saltwater fish, spiny but edible.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Well, so much for all that drama. Got oh, good grief. Like the game can't decide if it wants to keep throwing blizzards at us or auroras. My goodness. Honestly, I was kind of hoping for a blizzard. Weird as that sounds. Oh, wow. Look at that shot. This is like the 3rd aurora this stream. And we've been going for less than 2 hours. Really? Really? Oh, wow, there's 2 of them. What are we doing here, kids? I okay. Well, that was dumb. That's the thing is aurora blizzards. Well, I mean, good, and yet. Exactly, cats. We're grinding our way toward the Blizzard Walker. I checked before stream. We are 90% of the way there. We just we need to spend 2 more days outdoors, or the equivalent of 2 more days outdoors in auroras to make that happen. I mean, yet you would think it'd be safe to sleep, and yet. Now, okay, we're gonna use our lure again. How much bait do we have on us? Because did it use 1? Okay, so for each catch, it uses a piece of bait. So like the first catch we get here, we'll use the last of our bait.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, well, so much for that. Aha! Look at that ugly mug. A red Irish lord, carnivorous and colorful. Got anything to say for yourself there, red Irish lord? Hoy toy 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 toy. I'm a red Irish lord. Oh, they're always after me, Lucky Charms. Using smaller fish for bait could be a thing. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think like it's like the yeah, they said that one in particular was carnivorous. So that would so yeah, having bait would make sense. Like that, you know, it would make sense you would need that. Okay. Well, we kind of did what we came to do. Way faster than I thought we would, which is no bad thing. We can just we can just sit here and vibe. Maybe. Okay, Aurora Wolf over there. Just check the other side real quick, like. What's your favorite? Oh, yeah, we're at max skills. Uh, all skills max, Cal. This is our girl Achievement Astrid, where we have been pushing her to basically get all the Steam achievements, and we have save for 500 days. But being the task-oriented player that I am, we're still pushing for that, and so I set myself intermediate tasks of finding all the new recipes, like the unique recipes, making them, like what we're going to do right about now, and finding all the prepper caches, which will actually be essential to finding all the recipes because there's going to be there's one recipe that you can only find in one of the prepper caches. Okay, so let's make some fancy fish dishes. Oh, cats. Oh, cats. Whatever am I going to do with you?
Come on, little fire. Come on.
We went through all those heroics with the Aurora Bear last night, and what are people going to hear about? My blatant racism toward the Irish people.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
No, we want to make. Oh, we also need coho salmon. Okay, well that's easy. Yoink. Okay, here we go. Dock worker pie. We're gonna use potat. We're gonna use some coho salmon, only a half kilogram apparently. Some rockfish, one of our oil, water, and a wee bit of salt. Okay, yeah, it leaves some of those fish. Which reminds me, I should drop them. It's interesting that it only uses some of them. It's got 39 minutes to go. What? Why are the Aurora... Okay. Oh, it's snow. Okay. The Aurora Wolves must be freaking out because they're about to despawn. Because it... Wait, it's... Well, they're freaking out because it's snowing during an Aurora, which should not happen. Right? Auroras are supposed to be, like, clear. Maybe, like, windy, maybe, but, no precipitation of any kind. Although I guess it could also just as easily be a sign that the aurora is ending. Exactly, Cass, a snorora. And I was thinking I was thinking that a snorora would be an aurora where nothing happens. Aurora. Well, you know what, Cal? If it's an aurora blizzard, we're ready for it. Well, hang on. Okay, we can check and see if the aurora's on. Nope. The aurora's still going. Although, yeah, it does kind of look like it's going to peter out here for too long. Yep. Rip the aurora. Okay. But yeah, here we go, folks. We have ourselves a gourmet dock worker's pie. A satisfying pie made from the day's catch, the taste of the sea. More max condition, heals our condition, relieves cabin fever, not that we have any, but it also reduces our max stamina, more than likely from the food coma. And it's a cool 1,875 calories. Fishy. And yeah, look at the the little blue bar where you normally have the well-fed buff. It's much larger now. That's actually pretty cool. Actually, let's check. It's gorged. That's why. Okay, we're gorged for an hour, and we are nourished for 3 hours. So yeah, it's a 3-hour buff. So yeah,
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Astrid. Yeah, so we have the extra max condition. Oh, yeah, the extra max condition and the healing of the cabin fever. That's for 3 hours. I think the because it also heals you, from what I understand. Yeah, because that's just instant. And that just like that healing doesn't go away after 3 hours. Okay, definitely breakfast food. Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. Or yeah, it's like that's breakfast food. Or like if you're in trouble food, like if you're just arriving somewhere and you need to do some recovery and you're not going to travel anywhere for a bit, that's good recovery food. Like you have less stamina, but it's not that big a deal. Oh right. Now we need to. Let me grab a rainbow trout. And let's see if we can make. Yes, yes. Okay, so it only says 1 of 2 potatoes, but it actually will count it. So it's going to use our ruined potato, which is awesome. A little salt. Yeah, so no, this is going to give us the buff of more max stamina, more carry weight, and again fix our cabin fever. So yeah, some of these recipes are absolutely fantastic. And the nice thing is, like when you make pies, you usually get like 3 per cooking action. This will actually give you 4. Now, one thing to be aware of, and I learned this the hard way. The game treats your coastal fish cakes like meat, and you can tell if you hit 3 if you're on PC. Like whatever your key is to drop lures, and it drops your fish cakes, that tells you they're meat and they smell. I learned this the hard way on the Loper run when one of the neighborhood wolves here in Coastal leapt over a fire to come investigate whatever delicious smell was coming from Astrid's backpack. Yeah. No, fortunately she was wearing like she had a wolf coat on at the time. So it was it was rough, but she was able to survive and at the now I don't know if like just like the presence of meat matters at all, but she was in the midst of harvesting a bear carcass. So she didn't have any of that meat or the guts on her, but I don't know. I don't know if that played into it as well. Oh, our fish cakes are done. There we go. Crispy cakes of fish, traditional style, salty, much like the people who eat them. And yeah, we get 4 of those bad boys. And yes, it is saying we're giving off a stink. And I click, Oh, right. We had the rainbow trout on us as well. There you go. Yes, you drop the fish cakes with the 3 key. So, let me. Let's see. Do that. Give Astrid a quick sleep. There we go. So yeah, so that we have made all 4 of the new recipes we have found, which is great. Unfortunately, we have also. Is that? Oh, Astrid didn't finish her dock worker's pie. Oh, again, 64 calories. Astrid, 64 calories. Come on, girl. So yeah, we are 4 for 4 on our new recipes. We have gone through our entire supply of potatoes though, which concerns me. Now the good news is we still have to go through Milton and PV, lots of houses there. We might even get lucky in say Ash Canyon, between Homesteaders and Miners Folly. Because I think I don't know for sure. I think there's like one stew we have yet to find. That's almost certainly going to use potatoes. And we have a bunch of carrots, and we know. I think we had I forget. I think it was Q who was in here yesterday, making mention that there's one recipe out there that calls for a can of corn. So make sure you have one of those. Ooh, do cans of corn actually even spawn on Loper? I don't know that they do, because from what I understand, they are only available they're only available in the tails bunkers. and those were those were tuned down for Loper, I believe. Okay. Did that? Oh yeah. Yeah. Look at those bars go. So we are our gorge debuff is already gone, and our nourished buff is going to be gone in like 3 minutes. Yeah, well, it's fun to see though. Okay. Yeah, it's still we might as well let Astrid's not going to get herself a full sleep. She is she's been pulling some all-nighters lately between the Aurora and the Aurora Bear incident and her little cooking soiree here. Her sleep schedule has not been the best of late. And I would take responsibility for that, but you know what? No, I choose not to. We have a very specific set of tasks, and we are going to make sure she accomplishes them. But I am a merciful overlord, so at the very least I will let her sleep in until brunch. Because that's just the kind of swell guy I am. Okay. Yes, probably good. Wiki has no info on the availability of different difficulty for corn. Okay. Well, I guess maybe it might spawn on in the Tails bunkers, but I wouldn't. Yeah, I guess Loper, you wouldn't unless you were a very particular kind of completist. You wouldn't necessarily be focused on like making all the recipes. You would you just take whatever you can get. Okay, I'm gonna pick that up. We're gonna move that back there because why not? Gonna grab our bedroll. You're a little bit over. That's fine. We do. Actually, we can probably.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So let's. That's a terrible torch. I refuse to travel with a torch that bad. That's actually fine. Okay. Now we're going to grab our fish cakes. And despite what the game says, I hit the tab key and no smell meter came up. That does not mean we do not stink. So, considering where we are going to have to travel with our head on a swivel as we go back to the closet. We need to drop off those cooking supplies. And then think through what we want to do next. Just mean you stink less than once. Yeah, that's probably right. It's oh, what did how did Hadrian describe that? It's like an ordinal system. It's like it's not So like if you stink like 0.75, the game won't show up with a stink bar on it, but you will still stink for the purposes of the game. Is that... Why is there a wolf carcass there? Is that a wolf carcass? That is a wolf carcass. I don't recall killing a wolf out here. All right. I mean, if there's some other anti-wolf vigilante out there, if one of the bucks, the neighborhood bucks, actually managed to gore little jerk face with his antlers, hey, I am all for it. Ah, yeah, those vicious Aurora bunnies. You gotta watch out for them. They're dynamite. But yeah, we didn't shoot any, and we weren't. We weren't involved in any struggles that I can remember. Is that a cairn? It is. It's a cairn that sunk into the ground. Whoops. Hey, they go for the jugular with their big pointy teeth. Okay. So, just look both ways before crossing the street. It's a good idea in TLD as it is in real life. Okay, let's get Astrid in here. And then we can have a think about our next move, because short of crafting using any of the many materials we've been hoarding here, I think we've pretty much done everything we set out to do in Coastal Highway. So maybe the next move is, let's see, we want to save the PV Timberwolf Ash Canyon Blackrock Gauntlet for last. So I think the play is to go, actually go back through the ravine, go to Mystery Lake, and then we go into Milton. Right, because there is a prepper cache in Milton, and I think there should be a recipe at Grey Mother's, and then there's a cache in HRV. Is there? I think there might be a recipe in HRV. Not 100% sure. I think that's the case though. Okay. Well, if that is the case, let's see. See, ammo wise, yeah. If we're not going to come back here, let's make sure to take all the revolver rounds with us. Arrows, I mean, regular arrows we're fine on. Our collection of fire hardened arrows is a little low, but we can work with that. Or we can just make new ones if we need. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, and we are now unburdened. We are nourished and we are unburdened. Remind me, what does that do? Okay, yeah, so we have extra max stamina and we have extra max carrying weight. Nice. But those don't have much in the way of calories. Yeah, they're only about 300 calories each. But still, it better than a kick in the head. All right. Flare shells, I dare say, we're fine. We can leave those here. Um, I guess we will travel. We'll at least bring the revolver shells with us back to the dam, right? Yeah, yeah. Because we want to go into PV. We'll go into PV through the dam, so that's fine. Oh yeah, see we have a extra carrying capacity of 18 kilograms there for for just a bit, just a little bit longer. Oh yeah, we probably don't need all that fishing tackle. We should probably keep that in a zone where fishing is a thing that happens on the regular. Don't you think? Okay, that all looks fine. Yeah, we'll leave our bonus technical balaclava. Delighted as I am that it does exist. We can leave that. Leave some emergency stims. There we go, and we have our match lighting ones, our match lighting cardboard matches, or our torch lighting, I should say. We'll take our pot. Take our go drink, just as a precaution. Okay. Oh yes, and we will also take our carrot. All right. Do we travel with the rest of the stuff?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I almost kind of think that wouldn't be the worst idea because otherwise we're taking it on faith that we're going to find more as we go, and we can't necessarily rely on that. Okay, so with all that extra stuff, we are 5 kilograms over, or we will be once our buff wears off, and you can actually see it ticking down already. Okay, yeah. So let's take what we have. We'll go back to Mystery Lake, swing by the dam, and then we'll go the rest of the day. We'll stop by Trappers if we need to, but then otherwise we'll go into Milton. Actually, why don't we give Astra some coffee? She sounds like she needs it. And you go get some water to your back. Oh, welcome back, Bucket. Yeah, we are just about to set out. Let's check, make sure we have everything. We got hacksaw, knife, hatchet, skillet, and pot. Pot friend will not get left behind again. So we have carrot john. We have our remaining fish cakes. We got salt, oil, flour, and oats. Just the clothing we need, plus the crampons. We got our go drinks. We got our stims. We got our recovery. And we got some fire starting mats. Probably come over here. Okay. And why not give Bucket some coffee? Well, I mean, you are free to do however you wish, Bucket. If I was able to reach through the interwebs and Twitch.tv to supply you with coffee, rest assured I would. But yeah, we have made all 4 of the unique recipes we found so far. So now we are off on a quest to find even more. Oh, bother. Okay, no. We need one more. Actually, do we need one more? No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. I just think we should grab some of our can of peaches there. But no, we have backup peaches at the dam. We're going to rely on those. What about maple syrup? Gosh darn it. Darn it. Well, it's fine. Because like, our buffet's going to wear off here shortly. But, we have 3 more fish cakes. We can just have Astrid nom on those on the way. And keep up our extra carrying capacity all the way, at least to the dam, I would think. So you know what? Yeah. Grab the peaches. Do we... Right. I left the maple syrup at the dam. Of course we did. Okay, we got an hour and a half of those buffs left, so we're fine there. Yeah, we'll bring the peaches just in case. If there's peaches at the dam or at the dam or the camp office, we'll just do some swapsies. But now, at long last, we are in fact leaving. But yeah, given the hour, we should be able to get as far as the dam at least. And then we can make the rest of the trek through Mystery Lake into Milton. We'll do Zach's goat down into the climbing area, and so we can say, oh yes, that'll actually be a good reason to sleep, so we can make sure Astrid has enough energy to climb into Milton. Because you can dodge one of those climbs, you really can't dodge 2. Okay, moving on. Just got a little twitchy because in the Loper run, we actually encountered the bear coming down this way. Matter of fact, it happened. It actually charged us right here. And the only reason Astrid didn't get mauled is because she managed to lodge a flare shell in its kidney, which was apparently enough to bring it down. And, much like the bear we dealt with at the end of the Aurora, we were able to get that flare shell back. Which was a much bigger deal for that Astrid, because she only has 3. I mean, she's been around a good chunk of the world, and the only 3 flare shells that she's found were the ones she got at the summit. As opposed to Achievement Astrid, who is so flush with flare shells, she can leave 5 behind in a locker in Coastal Highway and not even flinch. Okay, Alright, maybe I'm twitchy. Okay, I thought... Okay, that was... Okay, I thought I heard bear crows, and then that rabbit absolutely freaked out. Now, was it because of a wolf? But no, if it was because of a wolf, it would have been caught by now. Yeah, we would hear the wolf eating it from here. No, I think that might have got spooked by a bear. If that's the case, I should remember to reload our flare pistol for one thing. Okay. If there was one, maybe it turned around. Yeah, because bears don't tend to eat rabbits. I don't know that I've ever seen a bear actually eat anything in game. Except for, the player character. All right. Anyway, it could have been my paranoia just shining through once again. That is always an option. But then again, as as I do like to keep saying, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you.
That smarts a bit.
Are you just ever gonna not say something, Astrid? Must your mouth constantly be running? Okay, our buffs are just about gone. Fortunately, we have some replacements. Yeah, Cal, that was kind of my idea. And that's kind of the way I approach it in general. Where I I do have a rather risk-averse approach, and I know it's not necessarily the most exciting. I'm not like Curiosity or Athenon or these other players who play with such joyous chaos and that make for great content. Not that my gameplay is bereft of poor choices, of course. Sweet can tell you that. That was fully on display in yesterday's stream. But yeah, in general, I do try to mother. I do try to minimize the amount of chances I give the game to mess with us. Okay, there go those. So let's just have her chow down again. Yeah, we're still over carrying capacity, but not as much thanks to the power of fish cakes. And Bucket does not have coffee, but they do have hot cocoa. Well, it's like, okay, is there? I guess depending on the temperature, hot cocoa could be an anytime drink. It does kind of strike me as more of a later in the day thing, but yeah, if it's cold enough, it's probably good at any point. Yeah, I don't know how cold it is where you are, Bucket, but yeah, absolutely. Fill your boots. Okay. They're almost, almost to the top of the zone, and I'm doing my best not to get distracted. It's like we're having a rather, a rather spectacular lightning storm rolling through here, and the window just off to my left is having a nice little light show that I'm seeing out the corner of my eye, and I'm having to exercise every ounce of self-discipline not to poke my head out the window and look. See, it's the Midwesterner in me. There is if there's a storm outside, you got to go out and watch. Oh, 6 p.m. is summer. Like, okay. Wait, cold hot cocoa. Isn't cold hot cocoa kind of like a contradiction in terms? Wouldn't it just be like cold cocoa or like a? Oh, there you go. Ice cocoa. There you go. There's your marketing gimmick. Ice cocoa for the long dark player on the go who's also in touch with their inner child. Chocolate water? No, the chocolate water is the chocolate quote unquote milk they gave us at school lunch. That's probably closer to chocolate water. Okay, fog clears up, getting close to sunset. It is the game going to throw another aurora at us? Honestly, it probably is. It feels like that's the kind of thing it would do. I mean, it's fine. We're going into the ravine where everything is lovely and nothing bad has ever happened, ever, at any point in the zone, ever. Bucket is confused. Well, you see, Bucket, uh, there was a time when, well, I'll put it this way: the education system in the U.S. is far more decentralized than it is in most other countries, and that can extend to curriculum. It can extend to, say, hiring standards. It can also extend to school lunches and what gets served and what counts as quote unquote vegetables and quote unquote milk. and you might have heard stories that there was a time when the U.S. Department of Education their guidelines considered ketchup a vegetable. Now, I that's one of those things it seems so true that you do need to be a little skeptical of it. It's like if the one of the cast iron rules of the internet, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. But yeah, there's depending on the school district, the standards for school lunches can vary widely. Hey, Lupin, good to see you. Ketchup is fruit juice. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's weird. I actually didn't know there was as much hate out there for ketchup as there is, until quite recently. I thought it was just like a normal condiment. You put it on hot dogs or grilled cheese sandwiches or scrambled eggs. But no, apparently there are there is a pretty decent amount of people out there who rage against the idea of putting ketchup on anything. And I am not here to yuck anyone's yum. If you want to put Dijon mustard on your hot dog or hollandaise on your scrambled eggs, hey, go to town. But I like ketchup. I like ketchup a lot. I use it fairly frequently, including in the curry that is currently going in my slow cooker. But like yellow mustard, it I do not exaggerate in the slightest when I say yellow mustard actually induces a gag reflex in me, like an actual physical gag reflex, and I don't know why. I'm not allergic to anything, as far as I know. I don't know if it's like connected to some childhood trauma that I have buried under years of denial and curry, or if I just really don't like the flavor all that much. But yeah, I if I detect yellow mustard in there, my body just starts to do strange things, and not good strange things. Cats and Bucket are both on the catch-up train. Hey, you are among friends here then. Dijon mustard and all other mustard. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I heard ptarmigan. It's like ptarmigans in the ravine, really? But maybe not. Anyway, yeah, I don't know that I have a lot of experience with Dijon mustard. Um, what I have experienced seems it was okay. Yeah, if you give me, if I must have mustard, that's fine. I think if I remember correctly, it doesn't have like the same really sharp taste that the Hunt's or the French's mustard does, like the kind that more Americans are probably used to. Oh, if the gag is for pickles for you, Bucket. Okay, Bucket. There are people out there who will be aghast at your not loving pickles, and that you're not being into them is some sort of affront to the culinary world. But Bucket, I'm here to tell you, I'm right there with you. I have tried. I've tried my level best. I just cannot get into pickles or like, and it's not everything. Like there are like, um, like pickled ginger, at a sushi restaurant, I'm fine with it. Umeboshi, pickled plums. They're like brain puckeringly sour, but I'll eat them, and I'll actually have a good time doing it. But yeah, like dill pickles, or like the kind of pickles that people have on like their sandwiches or in relish or whatnot. Motherfucker, did you guys hear that? Like a flashbang went out outside my window. I kind of hope you guys didn't hear that. That was genuinely startling. Anyway, yeah, pickles. If they're for other people, awesome. For me, just not happening. Pickled carrots. I actually have not had pickled carrots. Oh, you heard too. Okay, good. So I'm not hallucinating this storm that's right outside my window. It sounded like a demon roaring. Yes. Well, it kind of sounded like that here too, Bucket. Yeah, this is the kind of vigorous thunderstorm I really haven't heard since, gosh, for years.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
You're doing just fine, Astrid. Trust me, you are an absolute champ. We just got to get you across the rest of this zone and into Mystery Lake. Then you can have yourself a nice big sleep in a nice safe dam. So you suddenly stop dreaming. Well, I mean, yeah, more than likely that is the case, Cal. Although I will say, for all the complaints I have about Hong Kong, and there are several, the robustness of the internet infrastructure and like the consistent speeds I get, I cannot complain in the slightest. In the I've been here for more than 3 years. Yeah, probably close to 3.5 years. In that time, there's been like one power outage, and I think the internet has cut out exactly once. So yeah, I can't complain about the ISP in the slightest. It's, especially having experienced like Cox and CenturyLink and some of the other ISPs available in the American Midwest that aspire to being mid. Oh yeah, let me just poke. Have I left anything here in this cave? Um, yes. Yes, I have. As it turns out, I have left quite a few things here, including
Feels like night is coming.
a flashlight? What? Why would there be a flashlight here? Oh, 25, 25. Wow. That is 75 hours worth of advanced guns, 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 guns. Right there. Yeah, I guess we were powering through rifle, skilling up the rifle, so we would never have to use it again. Yeah. Okay. Were those? Oh no, those are the yeah, the water putrefaction tablets. We're all right there. Well, I tell you, what, I will. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's just. Oh, okay, no, we can't. Well, no, we can't. We can't eat it straight off the ground. For reasons. Yeah, as it turns out, we have spent some time here. Nope, nope, gosh darn it. There. No, I want that, and I want that. Okay. Oh, you know what it probably was? Yeah, I think this was our anti-cabin fever refuge. Yeah, I have a distant memory of coming here to burn off cabin fever, which would probably explain why we brought so much reading material. Okay, yeah, well, is that okay? Again, maybe I'm hypersensitive to audio cues, but it sounded for all the world like we're getting the start of the Aurora music, like that little, the stuff that leads into it. It feels like it's doing it, and we got the red sky at night, sailor's delight, and all that, and it's perfectly clear, no snow, no clouds. Game's gonna drop an Aurora on us. I feel it in my bones. So if we're gonna go into Mystery Lake, we might as well go in prepared, so we don't have Scooter scooting all up in our business. Because as it is right now, Astrid probably couldn't put up much of a fight. Oh yeah, and also as we go, we're gonna need to keep an eye out for, excuse me, if we have stashed any maple syrup somewhere. It's probably at the camp office. Okay. No sign of Scooter. Or ne- never really said that sad about. Okay. And we'll pop in here. There we go. And unless and until Hinterland gives the wolves the ability to either open gates or crawl under, or I guess over them, just call that good. Or, or it'll probably be the cougar will just climb over, or it'll go up and over. Do they fix the wolves coming in here when you have stink? Um, I I don't recall hearing anything about that, Cal. Um, I guess I don't come in here with stink that often to be able to give you an answer. Yeah, I was not aware that was a concern. Hey, sir. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope your Sunday is going well. Yeah, we did have peaches here. All right. Well, that's fine. Oh, it happened to you and a few other streamers, and it happened to you as well, sir. Okay. Well, yeah. If that's the case, I honestly have not. I haven't seen it, or I haven't. I haven't heard anything about Hinterland actually fixing that. So, for all I know, it's still in the game. Although how like so so like if you have stink on you, and then the wolves are tracking you, do they just like clip through the gate? Is that it? So what happens if you beat them to like if you get in the dam before they get to you? Do they do they like spawn outside the fence, or are they still waiting inside the fence when you come back out? Okay. Yeah, right. We're gonna offload some mats. Yeah, we want those. Those are fine. We probably don't need to make more torches. Like, oh, they just walk through the fence. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, there's our Vaughn's rifle. That's Sweet's preferred rifle. Yeah, we'll move those in there. Are we gonna do any fishing in HRV or Milton? No. Okay, don't need that. We'll keep it so we can get in a whetstone on us, just in case.
So tired.
No. Oh, so wait. Wait. So they don't. Do they not? Do they? They don't go back outside the fence. So they're still there. Well, that's pretty terrible. Also, why is my ear wrap in such god awful condition? It must have taken that in some attack that I just completely forgot about. Let's see if we can do something about that. There we go. Is that okay? It feel. Hmm. Oh no. I gotta remember there's no death spaghetti out here in the event of an aurora. Gotta remember that. The death spaghetti starts inside. Okay, no, actually, never mind. That is not an aurora. Okay, it's just a beautiful, clear evening. Gorgeous. All right, so the flashing I saw was coming from the flashing outside. Go figure. All right. Okay, that's all. I mean, do we have 10 prepared birch bark? If we need more than that, we're in far deeper trouble. That's fine. Uh, well, so I think we've done everything we had planned to do in Coastal Highway, Zert. So now we're going to go to the other dead ends set. We're going to go to Milton and HRV. We're still looking for potatoes. We are completely out of potatoes. Uh, but yeah, so we're looking for potatoes, we're looking for recipes, and we're looking for prepper caches. God, are we gonna do we okay? We might need a hacksaw. Do we need a pry bar? Arguably, yeah. We've already done all the harvesting. We don't need the pry bar. Should be some agreement. That's my thing. There's enough houses in Milton. We should be able to find some. of them. And there's the recipe as well, which we are also very much looking for. Okay, now we're down to 47. It's still a fair bit, but I think we'll oh yeah, we got the bedroll as well. Gosh darn it. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Anyway, Astrid needs to sleep. There's the Aurora, of course. The game was just trolling us all along. And that sounds like a blizzard, which is weird because usually it's the Aurora that follows the blizzard, not the blizzard that follows the Aurora. But that's actually not terrible because it will give us a chance just to, touch up our clothing a bit. Yeah, some of them are down to around 70%, which is right about the point where it's good to fix them. And of course, since we're on Mending 5, which by the way, I recommend no one get ever. Our repair chance is 100%. Okay, there we go. Yeah, oh God, Cal, you're not kidding. I see. I mean, you saw that massive pile of clothes that was sitting outside, or that was sitting in the Quonset. Also, you see all this stuff? You see all this stuff that's new or in decent condition? Because the reason we have Mending 5 is because we went on a multi-day mending extravaganza right out here. In trying to fend off cabin fever. I parked Astrid right out here, and I just had her mend for days on end, and we were aided in that by multiple like back to back auroras, so we were able to mend through the night without needing a fire. But yeah, it's like I tried. I noted like the what it takes to get to mending five. It's like 150 repairs. It's like some utterly absurd number. Yeah, I think it's in the wiki, I believe, but like it takes it takes as many repairs, or it takes more. I think it takes as many repairs to get from like mending 4 to mending 5 as it does to get from like base mending to mending 4. It's just absolutely silly, and like unlike there's no real cheese for it. Like every attempt is gonna take repair materials. So it's that much cloth or that much leather. Like there's no micro harvesting for mending. It's just one of those things that you either sit down and make a plan and power through, or you just let it happen organically, and then deal with any of the the frustrations that come with having having subpar mending. But yeah, it's the thing that it was the last one the last one of the skills that we maxed out for this run. And it took yeah, it was by far the hardest because like cooking, carcass harvesting, easy peasy. Like revolver, rifle, even archery. You can get a lot of practice in there, and like as and you can make new bullets. You can make new cartridges, and you can make new arrows. And it'd probably be even easier to level now because like uh, when I did it, fire hardened arrows weren't in the game. So whatever you shot with a real arrow, or you just made arrows. I don't think I don't think making a bow gives you archery skill. I think that's the case. But anyway, yes, the yeah, mending was if I wasn't doing it specifically for an achievement, I wouldn't have bothered. I would never bother, and I would strongly encourage everyone else not to bother. Well, I guess we'll see just how smart this wolf is. Whether it chased us all the way up the rock and is going to chase us all the way down, or what the deal is. But as long as it stay locked on us, its friend there is just going to have to watch. Oh, we're trading off now. In that special. Yeah, there's no real technique to it. It is that one skill that you just have to power through. Manufacturer for bare metals. Well, that's the thing, Cal. If I remember correctly, you actually hit 100% mending chance on mending 4 rather than 5. I think 5 just gives you like extra speed or and like less condition loss on your sewing kit or your fishing tackle. I think I would check the wiki to be 100% sure. Did you give up? It looked like you. Yeah, it turned around. Well, that was. Anyway. Yeah, it's strange. But I remember like, when we were stuck on mending 4 for entirely too long. I did find it weird that I was already at 100% mending chance. Like, it's like what else do you need out of a skill? But I guess time is important, especially if you're in a hurry or if you're mending up against sunset, which I think we all have experience with. You're just trying to get in that one last bit of mending before the sun goes down, and then you get like 87% of the way through, and the game says, "Surprise, lol." Okay, drop our carrot, which apparently makes us underweight again. Because Carrot Sean is just that massive. We got 5 of those things, which is pretty good. Uh, yeah, you're not wrong, Cal. If you're at Mending 5, you're trying to spend time, not trying to save time. Okay. Yes. Yes. I knew we left maple syrup here. Okay. What does it take to make pun cakes? Maple syrup, oil, water, flour. So oil and flour and maple syrup, not necessarily salt. So we can leave the salt behind. Not that we really needed to bring it with us, but you know. Otherwise, should include a chance to not eat. Ooh, I mean that's a big shout, Loop. I mean, but you you would definitely incentivize a lot of people to get good at repairing if you were to throw that in the mix. Well, I guess then so like what is the in-game explanation? It's like Will or Astrid, did they somehow wizard a way to mend things together? Like did they stitch it back together without needing extra material? Maybe. Okay. If it's about 80%, okay, yeah, you could do that. Do you want to ditch anything else? You know, fire starting, we're fine. That's all fine. So we're carrying heavy food. That's fine. I think when we get to Milton, we'll probably dump the cooking mats. We'll more than likely dump at Grey Mother's before we head back to HRV. Okay. Well, let's head out then. We're gonna. Hey, did I leave anything at Trappers, or did I think I grabbed everything that was at Trappers and I brought it here. Yeah. Damn camp office. Okay, yeah, we did clear it out, which is fine. So we'll not even bother stopping by Jeremiah's. We'll just go straight to the transition cave. Are we still buffed? Yeah, we got about an hour of buff left. That's good. Seriously. Yeah, that one tried to shimmy a little. It tried to do a little shimmy shake right there at the end. Yeah, not ideal, but you know we got the job done. And God, really? I'm not even gonna bother. We're just gonna go. I got places to be, Wolf. I got things to do. You want to end up like your friend over there? You keep chasing, bud. You keep chasing. You see what happens. But yeah, so we got yeah, that's oh, we did dessert. We did make the fish cakes, and yeah, that is probably part of what's getting us a little extra attention. Although we only have the one left. I kind of saving that last one for when our buff wears off. Actually, no. You know what I should do? I should save it for when we get into the transition zone. Yeah, so we can get there. We can then we get our climbing weight up to 48 kilograms, and then we go zip without having to drop stuff. Although in truth, we could probably drop sticks and be just fine. What did we think? Oh, of the coastal fish cakes. Um, well, I like that you get 4 of them. The buffs are really good. Like you get like extra stamina, I think. But like the big thing is like extra. You get an extra 3 kilograms of carrying weight for 3 hours, which we are still experiencing, by the way. So yeah, then yeah, they're only like 300 calories each. So they're not big in terms of like uh they're not gonna like rate staving off hunger, but in terms of like the buffs they provide, I mean they're pretty great. Now I also like the these are great traveling food. Whereas the dock workers pie, it's great food if you don't have to go anywhere. Because that gives you it not only it gives you extra condition, it heals you on the spot for like a certain percentage of your HP. It reduces your stamina because I think it calls you gorged. I think is the debuff, or I think as we would call it, a food coma. And they both cure cabin fever risk. I don't. Do they cure cabin fever risk, or does it like if you have cabin fever, it takes off some of the time you need to spend out of doors? I forget which. No, I guess either the wolf gave up or it found something other tasty to pursue. God, this is all day, every day, never ending. Bork, bork, bork. Growl, growl, growl. Well, you know what? They're too dumb to follow me into a cave. So they clearly just don't want it enough. Those wolves are a bunch of quitters. There, I said it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, and we have one more. Yeah, we have one more left, and we're gonna save that one. We might have to shed a little bit just to make sure we're at exactly 48 kilograms when we climb. But yeah, we can make that happen. Yeah, and memory serves, there's one wolf. Yeah, there's one wolf in the climbing area. But there is also several buns there, so if we can kind of get one of them to run interference for us, should be fine. Yeah, this is one of the things I like about this cave. As long as it's light out, or if there's an aurora out there, you actually don't need a light source to travel through it. I think that might be one of the few caves in the game you can actually say that about, because like Hinterland did go through and make them darker, thing in one of the recent updates. But yeah, I think if you're looking closely, and that's assuming I was looking closely, for all I know, we just walked in a big circle. But no, here we are. Hooray! Yeah. Oh yeah, the dam. They definitely touched up the dam too. It is. I mean, I guess in one sense it makes sense. Like there's large parts of the dam that have no windows, so it makes sense it would be dark there. But dark, extra dark everywhere? I don't. It just feels mean. Maybe they forgot. Well, maybe they did, Cal. Maybe they forgot about that transition cave. And if that's the case, I'm not going to say anything, and no one here is going to say anything, right? There's no snitches in chat. Nope, as far as we're concerned, that cave is exactly as dark as it should be, and no one else is going to say otherwise. Okay, now, let's see if I can remember how to navigate Zach's goat with a minimum of muss and or fuss. We have to go here. And we want to stay as high as we can as we go this way. We got to crouch down so we can get into this little nook here. And the idea is you stay high and you keep going right until you get to that big snowy slope right over there. And then you make your way down as gingerly as possible. All the while expecting the game to throw a myriad of springs and falls your way, because that's just what this game does. How, game? How? There's nothing there. What am I hitting? Is it,
All
it's,
I can think about is food.
go, okay. It was acting like there was an invisible wall there, which was absolutely bizarre. There's nothing there. Anyway, just go. Just go. Alright. Why? Why? Put it on the radial. Yeah, dingus. Yeah, a death wall there would just be dumb. That's okay. If you were falling from all the way up, maybe, but we were at the very corner there. You know, we could easily have dropped onto the snow and had, at worst, minor bruising. It would be ridiculous for that to be a death wall. Anyway. Oh, nice. Get the. Actually, have we? Yeah, we must have come through here. Yeah, okay. I figured we did. Okay, so when we get to the rope, bandage wrist, eat fish cake. No, actually, check weight, bandage wrist, then eat fish cake. Yeah, we can probably just give Astrid a nice swig of water, and we should be under 48 kilograms. And from there, hang on, is there? Okay, what chances would there be like potatoes in the little camp office? You can go around to the other side here also. Around to the other side, like from here, or uh, where would you need a goat, cats? I I am curious. You can bypass this rope. What would we need to do to bypass this rope? Oh, to near the farmhouse. Go to the edge. There's a little slope. You go slightly down and then work your way over. So like here? Blah, blah, blah. That is feckin'. Also, what? Oh, ptarmigans. That's what I heard. Farther to the right? Oh, so down there. And I'm hearing ptarmigans. So, Cass, let's see. To the far edge, you come out by the wood lot. You see the little slope. You go slightly down over to the right. So we go down this slope here, and we go down into that little crevasse, and then go over to the right. Let's see if I can see from here. Okay, I go down there, and there's a waterfall right over there. Not all the way down, just slightly down. So not all the way down to that ridge I'm pointing at right there. Trying to, I'm actually, I am physically craning my neck trying to see around this rock. Not surprisingly, it's not having the desired effect. Also, are those? Yeah, our sticks here are floating. Well, that's wild. Okay, cats, I will take your word for it. I will also keep an eye out for it in future streams I see. But um, as I am rather attached to this character. I do want this Astrid to live, so I think we're gonna be old fuddy-duddies about it and go about this the old-fashioned way. Okay, sprain risk gone. Let's go. Oh shoot! You know what we didn't do? Krampus. That would probably help. Or practicing on Pilgrim. Okay. Yeah, that would probably be the way to do it. So we have a fair bit invested in this run. You know, as I'm always happy to learn of new goats. Come on. Come on. There you go. That's our girl. All right, snow chickens, we get it. You can fly. There's no need to flex. Anyway, but no, thank you, Cass. I appreciate you pointing that out. That would be yeah. So I guess if you were to follow that around, yeah, that would take you that I guess that would take you around this way, and it would spit you out by that climbing point or near it, I suppose. Have you ever go to the ravine? As it happens, Zert, I have goaded into the ravine. Um, thanks to Katz's expert tutelage, while speedrunning Darkwalker. Oh, Katz, have you go to the ravine? Okay, well, yeah, Katz has done it many times, and I have emulated Katz. If you come in from the coastal highway side, once you get to the actual bridge, you take a hard left, you go across the rocks, and then you make your way down the slope, going between a bunch of trees, and then it'll spit you out in basically at the ravine entrance to Bleak Inlet. Now you gotta be careful, cause it there are spots. Are you how? There are like 4 fucking wolves right over that hill. Anyway, if I have to kill to get my potatoes, I'm gonna get my potatoes. Gosh darn it. Anyway, uh, yeah, it is definitely a goat you want to practice many times before actually using it in a run, sir. It's rough. I had to take a few runs at it myself. And yeah, there are lots of death walls there, and many people have found them unintentionally. Yeah, and even if you don't find the death wall per se, there are some spots where you can get stuck.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So yeah, best to do with care. Also best to do when you don't have an invisible, malevolent force of nature bearing down on you, but you know you can't always get what you want. More cooking oil, of course. Cooking oil, oats.
God, I could eat a horse.
Yeah, cooking oil, oats, salt. That kind of stuff apparently is just out here in abundance, but can we provide people with, I don't know, some vegetables? Give themselves a balanced diet? Nope, apparently that is too much to ask here in the socialist paradise that is Canada. Cooler was empty. I think we emptied out the cooler a while ago. And I think from what I've noticed, unless it's like those blue vegetable bins that you see sometimes, uh, they don't they don't spawn the like the stuff from the Frontier Comforts update. They don't tend to spawn that in containers. It's usually just sitting out. like that flour and the cooking oil was. Okay. So as I said, we're gonna make a beeline to Grey Mother's. We're gonna drop the heavy stuff, especially the cooking for the pantry. Yeah, like mostly it's in houses or in like the little the stores where you might also find food. Is that a wolf up there? I can't. I don't. I'm not gonna. No. Let's just go. Did you find the second appearance at the PV? Oh, we actually have not been back to PV since in this since the food update. We are gonna go to PV once once we're done with Milton and HRV. Because the way we're gonna work is we'll go through PV, Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, and then Blackrock. And speaking of daunting journeys, it's a dauntless raid. Hey Daunt, good to see ya. Hey Daunt, hey Kerbinator. Welcome friends. Go ahead and pause this real quick. Hey Damsel, welcome, welcome. Insert raid. Okay, it's okay, Damsel. It's the thought that counts. There we go. Give Daunt a good and proper welcome. Hey, Don, how was the stream? How did the rest of the remodeling on your farm go? And anyone who was here, anyone who was here already and doesn't know, Daunt is a fantastic long dark streamer. She plays or she Dawn is a variety streamer who has played the long dark. She's currently playing Stardew Valley, and she's played a wide variety of games, some of which I have bullied her into, which I am happy to say. Potion craft, surviving Mars. I even very briefly got her to try Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, although she bailed, and honestly, I can't blame her for it. But yeah, oh yes, yeah, Daunt is fantastic. Go give her a follow. And anyone who is new here, who came over with Daunt's raid, also let me quick, Dazzle, you stream, don't you? Let me just drop that in there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, throw damsels some love too. But yeah, those of you who came in with the Daunt raid, if you're not familiar with me, my name is Trooper Barry. I am a variety / long dark streamer. I play a variety of indie games. Oh god. Oh! Heavens to Betsy. Oh, heavens to Murgatroyd. It's a missile raid. Missiles! Missiles everywhere. Take cover! Holy cow, missile, so many froggies, so many beautiful people. Missile, Kagashin, bees make honey. Mr. Elysia, Keely, oh, so good to see you, Paul. Ciencia, hey! Webcrawl, hey, thank you. Kagashin, thank you so much. People, wow! Webcrawl, thank you for the follow. So many fantastic people. Missile, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How did your stream go? What manner of shenanigans did you get up to? Oh, are you still doing Celeste? And Mr. Elysia, hey, Mr. Elysia, good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, it was a 30xx co-op run. Oh, fun. Oh, Keely, thank you so much. What's the game all about? Well, Keely, as it happens, I have the command for you. There we go. Hey, Ciencia, thank you so much. You didn't know better. Okay, yes, Ciencia, I don't blame you. I am awful at the whole self-promotion thing. Yeah, Keely, that is the game we are playing, The Long Dark. It is it's basically if I have a main game, this is it. it's a kind of a survival game. It's not exactly horror, but there are some horrific elements. It's post-apocalypse stuck in the wilds of northern Canada in perma-winter, and here in sandbox mode, your job is just to survive. And like the description says there are no zombies, no aliens, no killer robots, only you, the cold, and everything Mother Nature can throw at you. And I'm here to tell you, it's a lot. I mean, we just had a quick tussle with a wolf on our way here, right before we started getting raided. Well, thank you, Ciencia. I appreciate that. I've had people tell me that or something similar. I've also had people tell me they use my VODs to fall asleep. I think some of those people are even in chat right now. And I'll tell you, I take that as a compliment because it is we got oh wow there's a carrot hiding right there. How about that? Potato! Yes, we found okay a ruined potato, but a potato nonetheless. Oh, I am very happy about this. More potato. Oh, friends. Oh, we are in business. And broth too. Okay. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay. I because we had I'll say for those not familiar with this game not too long ago got an update that added a bunch of new cooking and recipes to it, and I have been going through the world scouring it looking for potatoes because we just used the entirety of our potato collection to make a couple unique recipes. And let's be honest, who wants to live in a world sans potatoes? So the fact that we have two of them waiting for us here is absolutely fantabulous. I'm gonna drop that and that,
Eat anything right now.
that, that, and that. Okay, Astrid, shush. Here, eat your ketchup chips. We have company. Just be cool. I'll see you. Okay, is this right? Good question, Keely. There's two main game modes. There is an episodic story mode. There's going to be 5 chapters. There's 4 out right now. The fifth one is going to be coming out soon. TM. Probably not until next year. And then there's also what we're doing right now is what made the game surprisingly popular. It took even the devs by surprise. We're in the sandbox story mode where you just get dropped into the world. You are the only person around. You're the only person alive on Earth, as far as you know. And your job is to survive as long as possible. And as we speak, we have been alive for 269 days and counting. And so the all of yeah, pretty much. I mean, not all alone if you count the company of the local wildlife, because there are bun you can befriend. There are deer. There are now ptarmigans, or as we call them, the snow chickens. There are also wolves, lots and lots of wolves. There are also bears, and there are moose. Not a lot of moose, but there are moose, and moose will fuck you up. You get alert missile? No problem. Thank you so much for raiding in and then trusting me with the community. I will do my best to keep them on site and entertained. But yes, go get lunch, go take care, do all the post streamer care that you need to do, and you have a good one.
I'm starving.
Yes. But yeah, so there's a story mode. There's the sandbox mode we're in now. There's also a small set of in-game challenges. One of which I call this game survival with brief episodes of horror, but there's one in-game challenge that is explicitly horror. And if you want to know that, ask X3 Cats and Coat here in chat. She, much as Dan is the new world record holder for the rail, Cats is the world record holder for speedrunning the Dark Walker Challenge. And so she is world class at this game, as well as just being a swell person in general. For horror video games to horror movies, that's not a bad shout, Keely. And I will say we are going to be doing more. As I generally do like 2 games on the stream at a time. Where we play the Long Dark on the regular. Right now we're also doing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's like a very fun, very queer kind of sci-fi life sim. Once we're done with that, we're going to be playing Alien Isolation, and it's going to be rough. I don't. Yes, Jen did play that. I think she played one run through. I am currently on my second lifetime on that. I think I might have recommended that to Jen. I think I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, um, it's a game where you live multiple lifetimes. So it's well, one, it's built to reward save scumming, and I'm all about that. But it's also built for multiple playthroughs. But yeah, it's a lot of fun and strong. If anyone's looking for like a kind of a sci-fi, very colorful, very fun game that also uh, it also I'll say it deals with some heavy issues, but it deals with them very skillfully. I think there are some gender identity issues, bullying, lots of people needing therapy. But it's a great game. I give it the highest of recommends. So if if you're in the market for a game like that, definitely give it a shot. Okay, I'm gonna take those pork and beans and the tomato soup, and that is gonna be Astrid's dinner and probably her breakfast too. As you can see, we have been through here before. You mind? Nah, Healy, you're fine. Also, Missile. Okay, Missile was coked out of her mind. Okay, I'm gonna need someone to give me some de- some details on that, because whenever I've hung out in Missile stream, she's generally been pretty chill. Even like usually it's Celeste giving her absolute schmilkes. So to hear that Missiles is quote unquote coked out, I find that interesting. Oh, you were popping off because Missile won a game. Well, good for her. Okay, yeah, we'll have the tomato soup. Okay, Keely. So what are our short-term goals? Okay, excellent question. Well, as you saw, we have explored the entire world. We've mapped the entire world. Um, right now we're going for longevity. But since the last time I picked up this particular file, they had an update where they added a bunch of recipes, as I mentioned. But they also added a bunch of new, uh, basically prepper caches. So there's 9 locations all around the world where there are bunkers, and 3 of those 9 are absolutely bursting with loot. The other 6 empty. And the distribution changes every game. So it is our mission to go out and find those prepper caches. One of which is in this very zone. So I'm going to give Astrid here a good night's sleep because she has earned it. It was a bit of a long trip. But yeah, we're gonna go out exploring and see if we can find see if we can find the prepper cache, and two, if it is the prepper cache we're looking for, because one of those 9 is the only place in this entire world where you can find one of the unique recipes. And when I say the entire world, that's a lot. This game actually has more territory. I guess it's bigger. Its map is bigger than Skyrim. And if you know Skyrim, you know that's a big damn deal. But to answer your question, Keely, no. Resources do not respawn. Matter of fact, the scarcity and entropy are two of the, they're two of the central themes of the game. Is it comparable to Breath of the Wild? Well, there is item durability if that's what you're talking about. um, what? Oh, holy fuzzy cats! What just happened? Mr. Elysia, thank you so much for the gifties. Thank you to Dokul, Salami, Ruak, Nethelmi, and Koru. Oh, fantastic. Oh, map size. Mr. Elysia, thank you so much. You absolutely gorgeous person. Oh yeah, and map size. Yeah, actually, I can actually show you the world map there. Yeah, so yeah, this is Mountain Town. This is the region we're in, and that's the entire world. Basically, but today, we went from Crumbling Highway, no, actually coastal, through the ravine, Mystery Lake. Now we're here. We're here in Mountain Town, and then once we've searched up Mountain Town, we're gonna go into Hush River Valley. It's the, as far as I know, it's the only zone in the game with no man-made structures at all. That's part of the reason why people are a little afraid of it. But yeah, things don't respawn. Now, there's lots of world to go explore and find stuff, and you can maintain with clothing repairs, you can maintain your tools, and if they break over time, your clothes will break down because there's a finite amount of cloth in the zone. But you can collect like animal pelts and guts and craft animal hide clothing. You have to try to sleep. You can't be away. Well then, Mr. Elysia, thank you again. Very generous of you. Much appreciated. And yes, don't stay up on our account. If you need to sleep, please go sleep and take care of yourself. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely bug nuts. Also, I missed a question there. I want to go back and get the question. Uh, yes, cows, right? There are no horses. There are no fast travel. Everything you do on foot. Yeah. Sorry, I'm, I am. Well, no, actually, I was gonna say there are no animal friends. That's not necessarily true. In a sense. Okay, you there are some. Okay, you can, if you get your hands on a rabbit, you can in fact pet. Well, actually, no. You can pet rabbits, and you can pet. You can pet the rabbits, and you can pet the ptarmigans. Now, what you have to do to pet them, I I don't know that you necessarily want to hear that. Hey, Mighty Hi, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Is your weekend going? It's oh my goodness gravy. A third rate Bash. Hello. Hello, welcome in Bash, welcome in friends. How you doing? How did your stream go? Tell me what kind of shenanigans did you get up to? Let me pause here real quick. Give Bash a good and proper welcome. There we are. Yes, for those of you not familiar, Bash is another fantastic part of our Long Dark community and the champion of the recent Backpacker Rally Tournament in the professional division, just edging out Thomasina. Hey, Loop. Good to see you. Rough today, barely surviving. Oh, were you practicing for the breakfast challenge? Were you taking Tash's challenge out for a spin? Also, hang on. I tire of this. Let me pop in here real quick. Okay. But yeah, folks, if you're not, give Bash a follow. His streams are always fun to hang out. Also, since Loop is here, yeah, Twitch isn't going to let me do the fancy shout out again. But yeah, as you're following Bash, and you should, go give Loop a follow as well. Her streams are a hoot, and if okay, I also hear rumors that her streams are they have an abundance of celery. So if you're the kind of person that appeals to, maybe go hang out with Loop. And if you're anti-celery, then Bash's streams are for you. But inside jokes aside, go follow them both. They're fantastic. I like hanging out in their streams. All right. And anyone who came in through the raid who doesn't know me, I am Trooper Barry, as it says right there in the URL. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. TLD is, I guess, my main game if I have one, but I play a bunch of other games. We're doing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We've done like Darkest Dungeon, Backpack Hero, Peglin, Hades. Very soon we will be doing Alien Isolation. So if you're the type of person who likes to see streamers suffer, well, just you wait. This is I will to the extent I can control things, Bash. This will be a celery-free stream. If there are any people in chat who may or may not have celery emotes at their command, I am. It might not necessarily be within my power to stop them from posting said emotes. I'm not going to name these people. They know who they are. Suffering is all part of the show. Well, mighty high. Yes, I mean, I will say, before we started the Teenage Exocolonist playthrough, I did my first run of Darkest Dungeon, and it was 90 hours of, honestly, 90 hours of stress and absolutely just bemoaning just how awful my team's accuracy was. But we got through it. Gotta go, Keely. Okay. Well, thank you so much for hanging out, Keely. Thanks again for the follow. Have a great rest of your day, and yeah, I'll probably see you over in Dan's stream at some point when you'll be all making great life choices and not sleeping. D&D is a lot of suffering. Well, yeah, it's suffering and fun. I would say there are definitely parts of it that weren't fun, but I am glad I took on the challenge because Darkest Dungeon is it's very much not the kind of game I play, but I'm happy that I broadened my horizons. I'm also happy now to be a card-carrying member of the Plague Doctor fan club because PD Chan is best. Like, oh, hey Tash, good to see you. Oh, we were just talking about your upcoming tournament and how how absolutely freaked out people are by it. Um, oh yeah, Tash, you stream, right? Do you stream? I think you stream. I'm 72% certain I've seen you stream. You do. Okay, let me drop you a shout out real quick because I like to shout out streamers who come by. Tash the min e on. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so many fantastic people in our communities, and I also this is a rare example of like my three communities coming together. You know, we got the Long Dark people, we got the Hail fam with Missile, and then we got Dauntless coming in with the raid as well. So it's like my main three circles here on Twitch, all paying me a visit tonight, which is absolutely fantabulous. Yeah, my pleasure, Tash. Okay. Um. Now, Long Dark fam is oh geez. Okay. Yeah, Long Dark fam, you know why I am suddenly very nervous. And for those of you who don't, well, you might see a moving figure up there on the horizon. That's a bear. And bears and human beings do not get along. But bears are definitely working as intended and are not glitchy in the slightest. But the reason we're doing this is because we actually need to get past said bear to a cave that's going to take us to the prepper cache in this zone. So we can check it out and see whether or not it's something we need to concern ourselves with. TLD is your only circle bash? That makes sense. You know, I just I am probably too flaky just to stick to one. Uh, Tash, I have not signed up for the challenge. I am considering. You know, the flare gun is purely for self-defense. Although honestly, I don't. Hey, Chanelia, welcome in. Just gonna spam the R button here real quick. Make absolutely sure this is loaded. Hello. Okay, why? Why you no charge? You're supposed to charge. Is it? Is Bear busted? I think Bear might be busted. Nope, Bear's just not interested. It. Wait, what? Bear friend, where you go? Okay, see now it turns around. Now, okay, if I break line of sight, because it did the same thing last time and it gave up, but now it's not. This is. I have to give this a firm me no likey. Thank you, Bash. Very timely of you. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where it ran off to. Oh, also, let me pause real quick. Good to see you, Chanelia. Welcome in. Hope your Sunday is going well. Throw you a shout out as well. And we have so many fantastic people in here tonight. Yeah, indecisive bear at the very least. Yeah, if the bear's not going to come to me, maybe I just need to go to it. While also making sure there is a car to duck into close by in case the worst happens. Because is that? Oh, it's a rifle shell casing. I was gonna say it's a weird place for a rifle round, but no. How is it? Is it glitching into the terrain? It's glitching into the terrain. Oh, this isn't going to act like the Timberwolf Bears, is it, and start running in circles? I feel like it's going to act like the Timberwolf Bears. Okay, not the desired effect, but I'll take it. All I wanted to do was get it out of the way so we can get to the cave. And honestly, given the fact that we actually um okay, yeah, this is Flare Shell Karma, because in yesterday's stream we had an encounter with an Aurora Bear that went. It was scarier than it should have been, but we came out okay. But yeah, we dropped it with a Flare Shell, popped Astrid in for an overnight nap, and came back, and we were actually able to get our Flare Shell back. I don't know if folks know this, but if if you use a flare shell and then you don't entirely harvest the Corcus, but you leave some of it and then you come back the next day, you will see a red flare shell sitting right there, which you can grab and use again. Now it's an obvious bug, but it's an obvious bug. Oh wow, there's a wolf Corcus in there. But as long as it obvious bug is going to be in the game, I'm going to take advantage of it. And yes, Bash, this is obviously not Loper. Um, and I will say we have done the exact.
It never fails to surprise me how completely without the intelligence you are.
I actually used that same in-game feature on my current Loper run. Where we dropped the bear with a flare shell, harvested up some of it, and came back later, and we got it back. And I say like that run, we've been alive for 105 days and counting. We have found exactly 3 flare shells in the world, and each of those, and those were all on the summit. So I and that one I feel much less abashed about doing a little jiggery pokery. There's only one gear. Only okay. Oh, what is that a known thing there, Bash? It's only one guaranteed spawn or one guaranteed shell? Uh, Have they fixed the bear campfire bug? What do I have? I do not. Okay. What Oh, it's a recent change. So only one shell guaranteed. Ugh. Well, in that case, I feel positively wealthy. Yeah, 3 whole flare shells in one spot. No, so it's a 50-50 chance. Okay, well, I guess not only do I feel fortunate there, but it also tells me there's one other flare shell out there in the world to find. Okay, so this is our 4th prepper cache. And it is one of the empty ones. Well, bother. For those of you if you're curious, we found the ones in Forlorn Muskeg, Bleak Inlet, Mystery Lake, and now this one. And the only one that had any loot, well, the only one that was loot laden, I should say, was Forlorn Muskeg. And appropriately enough, given this is coming after LD's tournament, it had the Hunter cache. When you shoot a bear and you you shoot a bear and if you're close to the campfire, you pass time so the bear bleeds out but it doesn't attack. Oh, okay, yeah, Mighty High. I have heard about that one. As far as I know, that's still in the game because what's his name? Lem H, like the Korean streamer who's got who did this bug nutty 10,000 day run. That that is his whole bear hunting style. And yeah, I haven't heard any discussion of that being patched out. So far as I know, it's still good. Okay. I don't have any charcoal, or I'd map this, just to make sure it's on the map, but we know where it is. Okay. And even better, I know where this spits us out. We can just have a quick little hangout with our friends, the Bun Buns here. Oh, right. Yeah, Keely went to bed. I would hope so. She's actually an hour ahead of me. Um, but yeah, for anyone from Daunt or Missiles raids who were curious when I said you could pet the Bun Buns, there is a way to do that. Although you might not like what you need to do to set it up. Now, if you notice, there's a kill button and a release button. And you have to pay attention because, as you can see there, it's going to go away. Now, if you want to harvest the rabbit, you click the left mouse button. And then you can skin it, take the guts, take the meat, etc. But since we're in an okay spot, we are feeling benevolent, and because we have non-long dark company among us, we are going to click the right mouse button. We're going to pet it, and we're going to send it on its way. No, we're not murdering the innocent this time. Yeah, but because we had multiple raids of non-long dark people, and someone asked whether or not making animal friends was an option. I wanted to demonstrate that while you can't have animal companions in the usual sense, you can make nice with the Bun Buns, and as we've seen the ptarmigans, you can pet the ptarmigans. but your friendships will only ever be temporary. I'm sorry to say. But yeah, it is that's about as friendly as it gets here.
No, sir, I don't like it.
You got to run through it? Okay. No worries. Appreciate you hanging out. And we'll see you next time. Okay. And the nice thing about that is that cave going to the prepper cache, it actually spits you out on the road. You got to do a little walk, but actually, this is the road that takes us right back to Grey Mother's, that big house where we were hanging out earlier. So we don't have to go past that same bear we gave the slip earlier. You could talk as you're driving. Are you calling hitting a rabbit with a rock, then letting them go with lifelong PTSD, making friends with them? Daunt? In this game, that's as close as you're getting to making animal friends. Giving the rabbits and the ptarmigans a minor concussion is as close as you're going to get to befriending them. Those are animal friends, Daunt, not people friends. Rest assured, if when I go to Scotland next month, if I do choose to chuck a rock at you, I will make sure you are notified well in advance, and you will have every opportunity to defend yourself. Now, see what happened right there? This is what we like to call free real estate. Now, here another one. Yep. There. Now the neighborhood is much safer. Just be prepared for a return on those rocks. Well, I mean, we could exchange rocks or don't. We could exchange tips on the best chippies to visit. We could sit down for a nice coffee and chat. The rocks bit was merely a suggestion. It was much like using the savings from Brexit to fund the NHS. It was just among the things we could do. Not a promise, not a guarantee. Now, do we need more hides? No. Do we need more guts? No. Do we need fewer wolves in the neighborhood? Yes. So, we're just gonna denude our wolf friends here of some of their materials, not all of them. we're gonna leave the guts on them.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That way we can delay their respawning, and the neighborhood can be safer for a little while longer. Well, Dawn, I think Bash was referring to cats, but I will. If Bash wants me to be his princess, I will entertain offers. Okay. Exactly, Bash. We're not. We reject the hard gender binary here on this stream. But no, for the purposes of this discussion, Cats is the princess.
I'm starving.
Okay. It's good to keep your head on a swivel as you do this, because having meat or guts on you will attract the attention of other wolves. And if they smell something juicy, they will come running. In fact, I have, in the past, lost a run to
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
having meat on me while harvesting other meat. Matter of fact, Cats was there. This was the immediate aftermath of me bagging my first moose ever in the game, celebrating with a moose steak, and then immediately being set upon by timberwolves. Oh, if you die in your run, you can do the backpacker before breakfast. Oh, backhacker. Oh, right, you're gonna try some more shenanigans with the backpacker rules. Oh, it's be after the breakfast journey. Okay, well, that makes sense. I have some sticks here. Yeah, there we go. There's just a couple. There we are. Okay, Astrid is a little on the hungry side. So what we're going to do, we're going to start a fire. We're going to cook her up some wolf steaks. And because she has maximum level cooking skill, she can eat them without getting the buttworms. Wow. Arrows at 1%. Amazing. Okay, use a torch, use a stick, and we will embrace our 100% starting chance. Because as much of a ball ache as it was to max out all of our skills, it is amazing to actually be able to have fire starting and clothing repair chances and at 100% and like having aim assist, and it's just it's as close as you're going to get in the long dark to being a superhero. Okay, we got four more pieces of the wolf meat to go. This got the 30, 30, 30, 30, 20. Okay. Oh, point. Oh, right, because the wolf was having its way with it. Sure.
Oh,
you still got the bear hunt going too, Cats. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna eat that straight away. And then that. Okay, that'll do.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Woman, do you ever stop complaining? I swear, I admit, Oh, I need to eat. I'm starving. I could eat a tree. I could eat a horse. And now here I am feeding her. I'm thirsty. There's no pleasing her. For those of you those for the non Long Dark crew, one of the favorite pastimes of Long Dark players is to, in a comedic fashion, get up in arms about how needy our players are. And it could, in this instance, it's Astrid because I only play with Astrid because, well, Will is worse. Actually, you know what? Let's just have everyone make max water. Uh, well, no, it's not a woman thing, Chanelia. That's not what we're definitely not. No. In this instance, it is very much just our Will and Astrid. It's like they are tough in some ways. I mean, they have some magnificent feats. They carry around they carry around heavy packs. They go on huge climbs. They travel long distances. They live a life with like a modicum of coffee at best. But at the same time, like they struggle to, I don't know, pick up their feet. They get stymied by a 1-inch ledge. And even even when there are instances where they can be being pursued by a geomagnetically supercharged killing machine, a ton of fur and teeth and claws ready to rip them to shreds. And I mean, in the middle of all that, they go, getting a bit thirsty. And you just want to reach through the video game and smack them upside the head. Say priorities. Will, you're glad I don't play as Will? Yeah, you have a complex otherwise. Yeah. Well, as I say, honestly, I will say, Will, you're one of the main complaints about the Will in this game is that no matter what he does, he is always huffing and puffing like he's just run a marathon, and it's maddening, really. Oh yes, well, or yeah, like as Kat said, or as I've never been this cold before in my life. Right after she recovers from hypothermia, I say I've never been this hungry in my life, even though she was officially starving. Her food meter was 100% empty. Oh, your caveman Will walked through a cold waterfall and didn't even grunt. Well, considering it's Will, he probably just forgot. Okay, 57 minutes. Okay, and we might need to throw. We'll throw a couple sticks on there. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do real quick while we're waiting for our water to finish? Because I love having a 6 burner stove. It's as close to luxury as you're gonna get in this game. Yeah. Ooh, another nice, clear, kind of pinkish sunset. Not quite as red as yesterday's sunset, but still. Oh yeah, and I think for any of Missile's crew who were came through enough million. One of the big selling points of this game is absolutely gorgeous art. And they don't go for photorealism. It's very impressionistic. The way I like to describe the art style in this game is like it's like living inside a watercolor painting that wants you dead. And like if let's just say you're out wandering in an aurora where like you have like the northern lights going, um, it can do both. It can be absolutely gorgeous and absolutely kill you. Uh, because the bears and the wolves during Aurora, unlike during normal times, they're not afraid of fire. So you can wave your torch or your lit road flare in their face all you want. They're just going to bite your hand off, among other things. Oh, Bucket, is he made some tea in his snack? Well, good. Welcome back. Yeah, we cleared the local area of a couple wolfies. So we're just making up some water before we head out. Oh wow, wow! I actually left a lot of stuff here. This is what happens when you start a run and then you don't come back for several months. Turns out past you left you a big old stack of a big old treasure trove, and to which I can only say, hey, thanks, past me. You're cool. Oh, ooh, that's where I left it. I knew we had the Woodwright's bow somewhere. I, if it wasn't for the fact you can't repair bows, I'd be walking around with that thing all the time. Oh, right. And then these are these are our fire striker. Would you folks, would you believe all these fire strikers came from the same place? I was at the Tails bunker in HRV, and we entered with one fire striker. We left with 8 because we got like 7 fire strikers, like all in one filing cabinet. That's how wild it was. Okay, well, we'll take that, and we'll take that. There we go.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, imagine it is, Astrid. You just took in 11 liters of water. Olive's gonna give you striker, but it's not very common. Yeah, I mean, it would have to have been a bug of some sort. But no, they got like 7 in a row. Actually, let me see if I have that saved here real quick. Ah, here we go. Let me see if I can drop that into chat here right quick. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, that was. I think it wasn't long after Tails first came out, so it was probably still they had a lot of kinks and such to work out. But yeah, yeah, it was just like one fire striker after another after another. You tried reproducing it, but it seems like maybe it was just an older save. Well, it was this save. Um, I don't. Would have had to have started at least after December, because December was the great save wipening when they remade the entire architecture for for save games. So I don't know how much older it could be. Short styles cards. Oh yeah, I guess we did roll well on the random word generator, I guess, what we call that. Anyway, let's get Astrid her customary 9 hours. She's gonna wake up in the middle of the night. She seems to do every so often. Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and hydrate her. We can get away with that. We know we have more water than we know what to do with waiting downstairs if it's an issue. But here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, we're going to pass time till we get to daylight. And then we're going to let Astrid's, we're going to have her sleep. We will make sure to drop a save. And we're going to call it there because it is 1:30 in the morning and I have to work tomorrow. So, going to call a stream there. Before we go, we're going to do our quick little journal check. We have survived for 271 days. We have 229 to go to reach our goal of our last Steam achievement. Yes, folks, note we have explored 100% of the world. 271 days, 295 wolf kills. Interesting, 19 wolves distracted by decoys. I don't recall doing that ever. And also 9 bears, 4 moose, 3 deer, 10 bun buns, and 137 blizzards. So yeah, actually our pace of averaging a blizzard every other day is kind of slipping, but we are still averaging better than 1 wolf kill a day. Now that we set out to do that, it just kind of happened. Means some wolf stole your... Really? Maybe I should be dropping meat from the menu rather than with the 3 key. I'll have to look into that. But anyway, that'll be something for future me to figure out. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It has been an absolute blast. I'm so happy so many people came by. And I have a lot of thank yous to hand out here. What we got? Scrolling. Thank you to Daunt for the raid. Thank you to Missile for the raid. And thank you to Bash for the raid. Thanks to Keely, Kagashin, Webcrawl, Mr. Elysia, Ciencia for the follows. And again, a absolute super duper over the top thank you to Mr. Elysia for the 5 gifties. And thanks to everyone who hang out. Thanks Bash, Tash, Cats, Bucket, Will, Chanelia, as a Daunt, Will. I said Will twice. I'm going to say Will again. Will. Zert, Mighty High. And thanks for and Tash, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, you fantastic people. Yeah, thank you to all the chatties. Thanks, Cal. And thank you to all the lurkers. We're happy to have people hang out in whatever form they choose. You don't have to chat if you don't want to. But as we always do, we round out every stream by finding someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. So let me check my little list over here. So see if we can find someone else doing something fun and interesting. Let's see. Strawberry Cherry doing Palia? Palia? I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced. Fevers doing Baldur's Gate. Let's see. Longshot's playing Palia. Kimmy's playing Stardew. Still doing Stardew. Oh. Oh! Hey, Sweet Reverie is having her 300 followers celebration. Let me see. I think she's just started. Okay, no, she's 2 hours in, but still. And yeah, she's playing a new game. I think Endling. Extinction is forever. And yeah, let's go raid Sweet. Show her some love. And she was in here earlier, and she is an absolutely fantastic person. I enjoy hanging out in her streams. She's part of the Long Dark community, but she's branched out. She likes her Fox games and her cat games. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Sweet. If you can stick around through the raid, show Sweet some love. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, we will be back at our usual time on Thursday with more sci-fi shenanigans. So thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.